Well, hello, everyone. I might be a little bit late, but a royal is never late. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Scar. Good seeing you. KJ. I saw Paul earlier. Ken. Fett. Everyone, hello. Good seeing you. Lee Andrews. Good see you. Lee Andrew, excuse me. Thank you for being here, man. Monkeys and Microsoft still can't figure out how to post an No Man's Sky update yet. Yeah. It's one of those deals where half of it is going to be on Microsoft. So as far as reversing back a little bit, as far as I'm aware, the Xbox has not gotten the update. So if you're looking for the Expedition and you're on the Xbox, you probably don't have it yet because they haven't gotten the update yet. And thank you, Fallout. Thank you for resubscribing for 4 months over there on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated. 07. But yeah, so the platform has to push the update live. In most cases, I won't say it all, but in most cases, that's up to the platform. Like, hey, look, Hello Games can send them the update, but if they don't push it out to all the Xboxes or all the PlayStations, it's up to them. It's up to the Sony or Microsoft. So there's been a couple of updates that have not come out on purpose. So the Corvette update did not come out on the Nintendo Switch because they couldn't get it to work. And so we didn't see an update on the Nintendo Switch for, I believe, a month. And then when the update came, it didn't even include anything because they couldn't fit the Corvettes onto the Nintendo Switch. Thankfully, 8 months later, they got it to work, but it took 8 months to figure it out. So 9 times out of 10 is the platform. 1 time out of 10, it's going to be, hey, look, we can't get the update working or there's an issue with it. So, and then Lee Andrew with the 10 gifted members over on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Lee, you generous viewer. Thank you very, very much. 07. Oh my God, I need to drink some Mountain Dew. I mean water, if my wife is watching, water. But 07, Lee, thank you very much for the 10 gifted members over there on YouTube, man. 07. But yeah, so it's out on PlayStation, I believe. It's not on Xbox and it's not on Nintendo as far as I know. It's out on PC as well. If you're playing on Steam like me, it's out there right now. And then we have a bruh.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you for resubscribing for 3 months. Very, very much appreciated. 07 over there on Twitch. 07, bruh. I would say bruh. It's B-R-H. I mean, I'm assuming that's bruh. But 07, thank you. But today, we're going to jump into the Expedition. If you don't have it, I know it can be frustrating, but it's one of those deals where we have no control over it. We have no control over it. It's up to Xbox or Nintendo. Notoriously, Nintendo doesn't push out updates very quickly. So it might take a week before we see the update on Nintendo. I think we've seen the update come same day like a handful of times. We're talking like 2 or 3 times over on Nintendo Switch. So it's not very often. It can happen, but it's not very often it will happen. So hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully soon we see the update go out to all the Xboxes. Let me stretch. So we are going to be playing the Expedition. Should we do a new save? You know what? We should do a new save just because I want to see if it's changed. I've played multiple different saves trying to get a different faction. I have been thrown into the Royals every single time.
Sunshine cheered.
Sunshine.
X100.
Yes.
Oops. I guess Atlas willed these biddies to fall from the station. They're yours now.
Well, thank you. I appreciate all of the little biddies that come from the Atlas. Thank you so very much, Sunshine. I appreciate that. 07. But yeah, I've done multiple different saves. I've used other saves, like my permadeath save. No matter what I do, I'm always thrown in on the Royals. So as far as I know, it is you're locked in, your profile, or your account is assigned a faction. You can't change it. So there might be a way to do it, but I haven't found a way to do it yet. I have not found a way to change your faction. If you're on Xbox, PlayStation, it doesn't seem like there's any way to get rid of it or to go somewhere else. So I think the questionnaire that you take at the beginning of the Expedition I think that's more of they're just trying to get feedback on what's going to happen. Not that it's going to change your faction. It might affect something later on, like in a future update, possibly. We don't know. But this has no effect on your faction at all. So let's go hello. My fridge just got the update. Did it? Probably, Focus. Probably. And my local AI assistant got the update for now already.
The parser cheered. X100.
Parser!
Jason.
Thank you, Parser. 07 for that cheer. Very much appreciated. And then M. Walker says, have you tried a different console to see if it changes your faction? I have not, actually. So I need to fire up my Xbox. Well, no, because it's not out on Xbox yet. So that's the thing. I need to fire up on, I think the only other console that has it right now is PlayStation. So it's out on PC, and I think PlayStation has it, but Xbox does not, and Nintendo does not. So I'd have to fire up one of those. I mean, on Xbox to do that. Bibbleblum has played 3 separate times, and he's always been Sage as well. Yeah, I have a feeling that if you have a joined account, because I have gone to the No Man's Sky website, and I've joined all my accounts together. So I can share my save from PC to my Nintendo Switch, or from my Xbox to my PlayStation 5. I have my profile is basically assigned all of my platforms together. So I have a feeling that might have an effect as well, because now they know that I am Jason Plays, and so they assign me the same one every time. I am going to be first. I just saw that Fable got delayed till February. I did too. Dude, we're like 3 days away from every big news break imaginable, M. Walker. But yeah, Fable got delayed until February 2027. The Steam Deck just got a price increase by $300, which is insane. I think that's the largest jump we've ever seen. Like, I think the Xbox went from $600 to $750 or something like that. Or no, it went from $500 to $650. So it went up by $150. I think the Nintendo Switch went up $50 from $450 to $500. The same thing for the PlayStation. I think the PlayStation went from $500 to $650. The frickin' Steam Deck went from, I believe it was $650 to $950. Absolutely outrageous. That is insane. Dude, at this point, don't buy new hardware. Go to your local gaming outlet. Go to your local game store. Buy something used. It is insane. They think that a Steam Deck or an Xbox or a PlayStation is like, we're 5-6 years into the life cycle of these objects, these things, and they've gone up in price. They should be going down. An Xbox Series X should be $400, maybe even $300. Same thing for a PS5. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. And Neems, thank you so much for subscribing over there on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated. 07. I am a traveler. I'm a traveler. It is part of the truth, but you are fragmented. You are sleeping. What do you dream of? I dream of flying. It is the distant past. You have the power to prevent the birth of the first spawn. I'm not going to, because I love the Gek. I'm not going to interfere with the history. All right. You meet an artificial life form. They do not know that they are artificial. Do you tell them? Yes, they deserve to know the truth. They deserve to know. What is truth? What are you? You witness a Viking cub being forced into battle. It is shivering, afraid, and wounded. This ritual is tradition, a requirement for transition into adulthood. Nope, I'm going to say that's wrong. I'm going to rescue the cub. A young toil gek is in poverty, working long hours for little pay. They are caught stealing from the wealthy director. Do you report them? Nope. The director can spare it. Absolutely not. I have assessed your responses. I have witnessed your history. Your fragment becomes clearer. You have 16 minutes left to live. What do you do with your time? I am going to leave a legacy. I'm a royal. I have done this test, I think, 10 or 12 times. I've tried to answer different combinations of everything. I always get royal. So I have a feeling they lock you in. You can't choose any other. Like the questions do not determine your faction. So I don't know. In the middle of a gravity storm. But yeah, so it is like we're on the verge of all the news ever happening in gaming next week. So if you guys don't know, usually we would call traditionally the first week of June is E3 week. That's when all the big game developers, all the big publishers come together and they show off trailers for new games. Maybe they want to share gameplay of their game, whatever. And they all do it that first week of June. Since 2020, E3 has kind of been canceled. There's no more E3. However, the game companies still come together and they do their showcases. So, next week, Tuesday on June 2nd, is the Sony State of Play. Sony PlayStation is showing off gameplay and stuff like that on Tuesday. On Friday, June 5th, that is going to be the Game Summer Showcase. That's Jeff Keighley's show.
Thanks
He's going to be showing stuff
on
off.
Twitch as well as
yes,
YouTube.
M. Walker. Thank you so much. Dude, M. Walker, thank you for being here and sharing. I appreciate that, 07. And so as long as my internet can hold out, knock on wood, I'll be streaming on both. So that's the idea. But thank you, 07. Very much appreciated, M. Walker. But yeah, so we have the Summer Game Show. That's on Friday. We have the Xbox Showcase, which is on Sunday, June 7th. I might be getting these out of whack. So I know it kicks off next week on Tuesday. So we are about to get a whole bunch of leaks. They're going to be getting things prepped, and that means things are going to leak. So over the weekend, we're talking today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, we're going to see a lot of leaks of things that are going to be happening. A lot of news is going to be shown. So, or at least given out or leaked out. So that we're about to hit a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, but one of those, I think officially they announced that the Fable reboot is being delayed. They said it was going to be autumn.
6E
now
has
it's
just donated
February.
$4.99 through Super Chat.
Ironclad.
Hey Jason.
Yeah.
I'm just now getting to hop in the expedition. Are you speed running today?
No, because you'll find out eventually, but you can't finish the expedition yet. There's a reason. I mean, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I won't tell you, but you cannot finish the expedition right now. So there's no way to finish it. Like, we could do like a semi, like, how fast can we get to the quote-unquote pause point, or, you know, the ending point, but yeah, there's no way to finish the expedition as of right now. So, yeah, there's no speedruns as far as I know. I don't think anyone else has tried to do a speedrun simply because you cannot finish it. Now, you can, I will say, you could probably get to the quote-unquote ending of the expedition for now in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So it's not a very... This expedition is not about finishing quickly. It's about waiting and doing dailies. I'll just say that. So yeah, no finishing, no speedruns as of yet. But thank you, 07 Ironclad, for the awesome super chat over there on YouTube, man. Very much appreciated. But yeah, we're about to see a whole bunch of news over the weekend. I'm willing to bet Friday, today, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to get a lot of leaks about what's going to happen, like maybe some surprise trailers. I will say up front, I think that the biggest showcase thing is going to be on Tuesday, the Sony showcase. Simply because I don't know anything ahead of time. I've not been told anything. However, the fact that, number one, Sony announced it way ahead of time. I think like 2 weeks ago they announced it. But number two, they are renting out theaters. You can go watch the Sony State of Play on Tuesday in a theater. Usually, that means the company wants reactions. They want people to film reactions of what's going on. That means they're expecting a huge announcement, at least in my mind. Again, this is all speculation. I don't know for sure. But the fact that Sony is putting it in theaters for people to watch, to have watch parties, the fact that they announced it so far ahead of time, they think that there's something big is going to be there, and big enough that they want word of mouth. They want reaction videos. And so that tells me we're probably going to see something big. But who knows? Who knows? It could be that they think it's really, really big, and they're announcing, you know, Twisted Metal Remaster is coming, and that's it. I don't know. We have no idea what they're announcing. They didn't say anything. Well, they did say that they're going to show off more Wolverine. So we will see something about Wolverine. We don't know what, but we'll see something about the new Wolverine game coming this fall. But they didn't say, like, what they're planning or anything like that. So we don't know. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, so I think that is going to be the big news. The fact that Xbox came out today and said they were delaying Fable, that's telling me they want to prepare everyone for not a big show. I could be wrong. Again, I don't know. This is all speculation. I don't work at Xbox or Microsoft or Sony or whatever. I don't work at any of these companies, so I have no idea. However, the fact that Xbox is preparing people by saying, look, we're delaying Fable till next year, guys. Don't worry about it. They're kind of preparing people to have a smaller show. I could be wrong. Maybe they have a huge announcement and they want to like fake us out. I don't know. But the rumblings are that Sony's show is going to be big. And now we're kind of getting the hints that Xbox's showcase is going to be smaller. So I don't know. And then as for like Summer Game Fest on Friday, June 5th, I have no idea. I haven't seen anything from Jeff Keighley. So I don't know if he has a big game show planned or what, but there's going to be a lot of announcements next week. Lots of announcements, lots of gameplay, lots of trailers, lots of all that stuff. Jason, you're going to be live streaming that? I will be. I will be live streaming. So next week, the schedule is going to be crazy. We'll be streaming regular on Monday with Heather Silvermist. We'll be doing the Sony Showcase on Tuesday. I think regular on Wednesday, we'll be streaming with Train and Heather. And then Thursday, I'm going to take the day off because Friday is when everything starts kicking off. Friday is the Summer Game Fest. Saturday is, I believe, the Future Game Show. Sunday is the Xbox Showcase. So there's going to be a lot of streams next week, and it's going to be weird times. So I'm more than likely, I'm going to put up a schedule on the Discord. If you guys are following the Discord, I will be over there posting a schedule of what my plan is. I'm going to miss some things, and there's no way I can stream every show. However, I'm going to try to hit the major shows. So I'm going to be trying to stream the Sony Showcase, the Microsoft Showcase, the Summer Game Fest, Future Game Show. I'm going to try to stream all of them just because you never know. There might be a sneaky, like maybe there's a surprise trailer in one of the shows. So I want to try to watch all of them. One thing is for sure, though, there won't be a Destiny 3 trailer. That is too soon. That makes me sad. Makes me sad. I went back after they basically announced that they're ending development on future Destiny 2 stuff because they want to focus on Marathon. I downloaded Destiny 2 again to jump back in. Dude, that game deserves way more. Like, I don't like the business around Destiny 2, but man, you cannot beat Bungie at their prime. Like, Bungie makes amazing games. I love the feeling of a Bungie shooter. You can't beat it. However, all of the content and DLC around it and the microtransactions around it are very scummy, at least to my opinion. I'm not a fan of the way they monetized Destiny. I think they should have done a lot different things. I'm not a manager. I don't work at Bungie, so I don't know. But I feel like the gameplay, top notch, you cannot beat it. Just the content and everything around it. The microtransactions and how they monetized it was like not great. Not great. So, but man, I went back and I started playing it. The new player onboarding is kind of bad. Like literally, I think when I fired up Destiny 2, I downloaded it fresh. I have a profile from like 2019 or whenever I was playing it. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to start a brand new fresh character. I started a fresh character in Destiny 2. Within 5 minutes, they were trying to sell me on DLC. And I was like, okay. I get it. This game is a free-to-play game. But come on. Really? Immediately out of the gate, it's like, hey, did you know we have Season of the blah, blah, blah? Only $20? It's like, calm yourself. I haven't even actually played the game yet. Give me a second. It felt like a used car salesman. The second you step on the lot, they don't give you time to look for anything. They run up to you immediately and say, hey, I got a deal for you. And it's like, okay, let me breathe for a second before you start chilling and throwing things at me, for the love of God. That's what it felt like. And I was like, oh. But once you start playing the game, I remember, oh man, this game feels so good to play. I love Destiny. It's so good. It's just, I wish you guys didn't have to go down this whole DLC microtransaction vaulting things. Like, oh, sorry, we know you bought that DLC, but we're putting it away. It doesn't count anymore. You officially cannot use it anymore. It's like, well, what did I pay for then? Anyway, I'm sad about that. I think that, my opinion, they went down the wrong path. They chose Marathon, and they're abandoning Destiny, and I think it was the other way around. You should have said, hey, look, we tried Marathon. It seemed like a good idea. It didn't work out, so we're going to refocus all of our minds on Destiny. We need to make Destiny a better game. We need to do more for Destiny. Instead, they were like, let's abandon Destiny and go all in on Marathon, and I don't think that's the right choice. As a player that doesn't like PvP, that might be a big difference. I'm not a big fan of PvP. And I know they're adding PvE stuff into Marathon, but I don't know. Anyway, rage mode is on. I know. No, I'm excited.
At Mindless Focus, Super Shattered $4.99. Destiny 1 was very solid.
Agreed.
2 was great until they started taking areas away from us. I quit after that.
I quit after that too, Focus. Thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. That's when I fell off of it. So I went back and I could have sworn I put a video up back in 2019 when Destiny released. I can't find it, but I could have sworn I did. Anyway, but I do remember going through the original Destiny 2 campaign. And I thought it was like, okay, this is pretty good. It's pretty solid. And then everything fell apart. You know, Activision, because Bungie was owned by Activision at that point. Activision was like, look, dude, you guys aren't doing good enough here. So they started putting out a whole bunch of DLC. They were telling you, oh, well, buy skins, blah, blah, blah. And then that didn't work. And so then they said, well, we're going to go free to play and we're going to vault. They call it vaulting. Basically, we're going to remove some DLC that you guys already bought. And I can't remember the exact reason, so don't quote me on this, but I believe they said the game was getting too large and they didn't want to have this huge, large game on your system. And so instead, they're going to get rid of the files that people were not using, even though they bought it. And they were going to focus on streamlining the game itself. Never made sense to me. I didn't understand it. But they did that. They chose to do that. They got rid of older DLC to make room for new DLC. And it's just, after that, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. And then they got rid of the campaign. They made it free to play. And then it just became this weird amalgamation of, like, when I fired up the game last weekend after they announced they were basically destroying everything. They were abandoning Destiny. When I fired up the game, they start you off on the Cosmodrome. And I was like, wait a minute. This feels like Destiny 1. And that's how they start you off as a brand new character now, is they start you off on the Cosmodrome, and it feels like a very generic, hey, remember Destiny 1? And I liked it. I appreciate that. But then they kind of throwing you all over the place, and you open up the world map, the galaxy map, and there's like 15 different locations, and I'm like, whoa, you guys need to slow down. I'm a brand new player. If I've never played Destiny before, I have no idea what the hell is going on here. There is so much going on. And then they're hitting you over the head with, hey, you need to get on the new season. Here's some DLC. Hey, wouldn't you love a new weapon skin? Get some DLC. And it's like, okay, come on. Anyway. But yeah, it's just, when they started removing stuff and when they went free to play, I believe that was like 2020, 2021. That's when I was like, okay, I'm good. I'll come back later. And I just never did. I love Destiny for what it is. Like, the game itself is good. The way they've monetized it and, like, the way they've treated, like, the content, I'm not a fan of. Not at all. And that's what killed it for me. So I agree with you, Focus. I agree with you. They kind of lost me, and I was like, all right. Oh, yeah. I'm farming up materials. I probably should jump in there and get my stuff, right? I was crushed when they were told that the Knights of the Old Republic remake was being scrapped. Yeah, well, they have the fate of the Old Republic now. I have a feeling they might be testing the waters. If there's a lot of, like, really, really excited people about fate of the Old Republic, they might continue on, but I don't know. Like, they always, like, dangle that in front of you. Like, I hate that. I hate that explanation because it's never true. At least in my experience, it's never true. I think it was Shuhei Yoshida. I think it was last year, 2025. He gave an interview and he said, hey, look, I know you guys all hate remakes and remasters. However, companies need to make these remasters. That way they can make some money so they can afford to make the new game. And on its face, you say, that makes sense. They need money. That way they can make a new game. Easy way to make money is just to remaster their old game, right? That makes sense. Now, in practice, that never happens. If they remake Skyrim or they remaster Skyrim and everyone buys Skyrim, you should get Elder Scrolls 6, right? No. Instead, they say, well, you know what? Everyone liked the remaster. Let's remaster it again. Let's remaster it again. Let's put out a new version of it. And so then you get 15 different versions of Skyrim because, man, you guys kept buying Skyrim. You must love Skyrim. And it's like, no, I want to support you so you make your new game, damn it. I don't want you to keep remaking Skyrim for the next decade. So that's what happens in reality. So I saw some discussion on, well, if you care about Destiny, you should start buying and playing Marathon because we need to support Bungie. And it's like, if everyone jumps onto Marathon, guess what? You're telling them to make more Marathon. You're not telling them to make more Destiny. They don't care about it. They've made their choice already. Now you're just reinforcing their choice if you decide to play Marathon. So whether it's good or bad, I don't know. You know, if you prefer Marathon, absolutely go play it. But I also am not going to say, hey, if you want more Destiny, you should play Marathon. No, absolutely not. Don't force yourself to play something you don't want to because you think it might help you get the thing you want. That's not how it works. If you love Destiny and you hate Marathon, playing Marathon is not going to bring you more Destiny. Just like I love Elder Scrolls, but I'm not going to buy 15 more versions of Skyrim thinking I'm going to get an Elder Scrolls 6. It's not going to happen. They'll just give me more Skyrim. And it's like, I get it. I love that game. I played that game. I have like 10 different versions of that game because I thought, sure, I'll support Todd. He'll make Elder Scrolls 6. No worries. Nope. Still waiting. Still waiting. So yeah. Didn't they port the Knights of the Old Republic to Android? I don't know, actually. I'd have to look at that. I don't know. And I see Sobi1. Sobi1! Hello, Sobi1. Literally about to buy my third version of Skyrim. Dude, I have it on the 360, the Xbox One, the Xbox Series X. I have it on Steam. I have Skyrim everywhere. I probably have a mobile version somehow. Like I wouldn't be surprised. I have the anniversary edition. I have the special edition. I have the original Skyrim. I literally have. I can't find it. I literally have my old collector's edition of Skyrim that came with the map of the region. I can't find it now, but I have all that. And you think, oh, I'm supporting the developer. That means they're going to give me more of what I want. You know, an Elder Scrolls 6 or a Destiny 3. No, if you buy Skyrim, they will give you more Skyrim. You know, if you buy Marathon, they're going to say, well, of course, everyone loves Marathon. Well, we should just make another Marathon, right? And it sucks because I want to tell them, like, hey, I love it. I'm buying this because I want you guys to make another game. I love The Last of Us. I don't want another remaster. I don't want Last of Us, you know, Chapter 1, Remake Boogaloo, number 3. I want a Last of Us 3. I want, you know, Uncharted 5. I don't want you to remaster Uncharted for the 15th time, for the love of God. You know, I don't want Grand Theft Auto Ray Tracing Super Deluxe 2026 edition. I want Grand Theft Auto 6, damn it. But yeah. So that's why, you know, at first I always thought, oh yeah, I'm going to support the developers. It's like, no, you're not supporting them. You are in a certain sense, but you're also telling them, I want more of this game. Not more like a sequel, more as in remake this thing again and again and again. All right, let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. I'm ranting and raving like an old man. Sorry, guys. That's what these Friday streams have turned into, my old man ranting streams. Sorry. We need to get some star bolts. We need to get this stuff all set up and ready to go. But yeah, so I love Destiny. Destiny 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. Like in the top 10, I love Destiny 1. Destiny 2 is up there, but it's tainted by the fact that they decided that, well, we need to get rid of all this campaign. And then you bought all this DLC. Sorry, we're going to get rid of that. We don't want you to keep the DLC or whatever. And that undercuts everything. So when you start getting rid of things that people have paid for, they're not going to pay for anything else, because now I think, if I try to buy a DLC, is it going to actually be around in 6 months, or are you guys going to vault that too? You know, so you undercut your future sales by doing that. At least for me, I don't want to buy DLC content for Destiny because I know it might be vaulted. Why would I waste my money? I'm going to play for 6 months and then you guys are going to say, sorry, it's in the vault now, and so you can't play it anymore. Sorry, little guy, I need your Mordite. We need silver. We also need star bulb. And we have paraffinium. We don't need that. We have impulse beans. We have nothing else. We have copper. We could get some chromatic metal. All right. Chromatic metal is worth it. Jason, is it like Pokemon? Dude, man. Pokemon, like, if you go back to Pokemon like Red and Blue and Yellow, even like you go to like Ruby and that generation, that was good. New Pokemon, like, I want to love Pokemon, just like I want to love Bethesda games. I want to love Bungie games. But Pokemon games are not the same as they were 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Not the same at all. Same thing for Bungie, same thing for Bethesda. If you would have told me in 2012 that Bethesda was going to make a brand new space game, I would have passed out. I would have been like, dude, this is going to be the best game ever. Best game of the generation. And then you show me Starfield, and I would have been like, Bethesda made this? Are you sure? It feels like a Bethesda game, kind of, but doesn't really. It's like a Bethesda knockoff. It's a clone, right? Some other company made this. Nope. Same thing for Bungie. If you would have been like, dude, right after Halo Reach, you would have been like, dude, guys, we're going to make a space game. Yes, absolutely. A first-person space game kind of like Halo? Do it, man. And we're going to make it into like an MMO where there's multiple players. Absolutely, hell yeah. And then it's going to be free to play, and we're going to strip all your DLC, and you're going to buy it, and we're going to get rid of it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, my God. But that's what happened. And same thing for Pokemon. Hey, we're going to take this amazing formula, and we're going to drive it into the ground. And then, you know, machines are going to get stronger and better and faster. But these graphics, man, it's going to be a shaky 30 frames, maybe, possibly. Sometimes it's going to run at 720p. And boy, it's going to be rough. Running on, hardware that is 10 times more capable than your Game Boy. What? Okay. Oh, and by the way, if you want any extra stuff, you have to be on our online service that you have to pay for a monthly fee on. or else you don't get all the content for your game you paid for. Huh? Oh, what? No, I don't like that. Don't do that, please. So yeah. I think ultimately I just need a time machine so I can go back to 2010 and live there forever. You don't have to worry about, oh man, you're online. You have to be online as required. Every game comes out that's half broken on release day. It needs a day one patch. Or fully broken if you're Cyberpunk. And it's not playable at all unless you have a NASA computer, a 5090, and then it's kind of playable. Anyway. Jason's all hopped up on the Mountain Dew. I am a little bit. I think it's more that when I woke up and I saw the news that Valve, they're supposed to be the good guys, and they increased the price of the Steam Deck not by $50, not by even $100. They increased the price of a Steam Deck by $300. I was like, well, we're done now. I was holding out hope. The Steam machine was going to be like $700. I was like, okay, $700 is not ideal, but in this, in this environment when RAM is costing $1 million kajillion, when everyone is blaming market conditions for everything. Sorry, we can't finish our games. It's market conditions, guys. Sorry, we can't include you bought a game. We can't include the game. It's market conditions, guys. Everything's market conditions for every possible problem. I thought, okay, for sure, Valve, they're not going to be the best price, but at least they'll be competitive. They'll be normal. Nope. I can't see. After the Steam Deck went up to $950, a console, a handheld that is like 4 years old, Steam machine is going to be over 1,000. I have no doubts. Over 1,000. And at that point, no, dude, get an old refurbished PS5 or an Xbox Series X at that point. If you don't have one now, if you do have one, put that thing in like a lockbox, cover it with like beautiful padding, have every fan in your house blowing on it so it never overheats. Take as much care as you can on your PS5 and your Xbox or whatever you have, because my God, who knows? Next year they might be $1,000. Oh my God. That's insane. I never thought I would live to see a day when a console, an Xbox or a PlayStation or a Nintendo was going to be $1,000. My God. So yeah. And the Steam machine, if it's over 1,000, it's not beating a PlayStation. It's not going to have better performance. You're going to get native PC gameplay stuff, but it's not like they're going to cram in a 5090 at that price. So it's like, well, no. The Steam Deck, I don't think it's worth a $900 price point. Like, seriously. What are you talking about? Go get a ROG Ally X or whatever. That thing's $1,000 and it has more power. It might not be ergonomically as comfortable. It might not run as well, but it has more power. I mean, and you're talking a difference of $100? No, not worth it. So yeah, get a refurbished. Go down to your local game store. Get a used whatever. As long as it's not terrible, like I would make sure it's not, someone's not ripping you off. But once you get a used Xbox or a used PS5 home, you take it out of the box, you put it on your desk or your cabinet or whatever, hook it up to your TV. You're not going to know it's used. Unless, again, it's like it's really bad. Maybe don't go to like Facebook Marketplace and buy some raggedy, half-broken PS5 unless you're getting it for $10. But, yeah, if you go to a GameStop or a local store, whatever it is, a local gaming store, they probably will give you a decently priced and a decently taken care of console. Because God, it's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Looking for Starbolt.
4,650.
Michael
just tipped $2 through Super Chat. All right, everybody settle down.
I know. I'm getting amped up. I know. It's just because I saw the Steam Deck news and I'm like, oh my God. They were the last bastion. I thought, okay, Everyone is being unreasonable except for Valve. Valve is just doing nothing. And I think they should have just kept doing that. In my opinion, if they don't care, they've already done it. But if they were listening to Jason Plays, it would have been, hey, look, if we want to sell any more Steam Decks, we have to raise the price because the price of RAM or whatever is outrageous. I would have said, no, just keep it sold out. Just say, hey, look, sorry, guys. We would love to sell Steam Decks, but it's sold out. We can't get the parts for it. Not at a reasonable price, and we're not going to do that to you. So until RAM decides to go down in price, or if we can get a deal somehow, we're not going to, it's going to be sold out until that point. Okay. Because it's not like Valve has to sell Steam Decks. It's not a requirement. It's not like it's their only business is dependent on that. So it's more of like, why? Why would you do that? Just market is sold out. It's been sold out. It's not like, oh man, we had a whole bunch just sitting in a warehouse and we need to sell them. It's been sold out for months, at least in the USA. So like, just keep it sold out then. Screw it. So just don't sell it. Like maybe they have a contractual obligation with Asus, not Asus, with AMD. Maybe they have a contractual obligation. They say, hey, look, you have to sell this many units or we just stop manufacturing it because what's the point? If you're never going to sell one, we don't have a contract. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. But it's not great. It's not great. There's a cost to keep the manufacturing line set up. Yeah, but as far as I know, it's not like the Steam Deck is using fully custom parts. Like they're using mobile parts that they use for other handhelds. So it's like if you're using an Xbox, for an example, the Xbox Series X or the PS5, they have full-on custom chips that AMD has to produce for that. As far as I'm aware, and I could be wrong, maybe I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, Steam Deck was just using an off-the-shelf, hey, you have a mobile chip, we'll use that. That's fine. And it was an old one. It wasn't even like it's brand new cutting edge. It was an old one. So it's like, okay, you probably have a whole bunch of those just laying around in a warehouse, right? So the thing I would imagine the cost increase for the Steam Deck, and again, I don't work at Valve, so I have no idea. This is my speculation. But the cost is probably due to RAM. So you know what? We could do an experiment here. So the Valve, we'll do an experiment real fast. Let me look up what I have. So I have my paperwork. I got new RAM the last year in May. Let me do this. Where's my paperwork here? So I bought new RAM last year, and I kept my receipts because you have to. At least I do. Oh my God, I'm never gonna find this, am I? Come on, doing this on the fly. There we go. So this would have been, oh damn, no, March 21st, 2025. So back in March, it was earlier than I thought. March. In March of 2025. Instead of giving you all my information and my credit card information, let's not do that, Jason. I don't want to do that, but I could I'll take a screenshot of this. So here it is. So this is March 21st, 2025. So let me grab that. Let's not do that screenshot yet, dummy. Yeah, I don't want to give you all my information. Boom, let's do this. So I can do this. So March 21st, 2025, I bought, oh, you guys can't see that, can you? I bought RAM for my PC. And there you are, right there. That's the RAM I have for my PC right now. That's the current RAM. I bought it for $280.69. Nice. All right, so let's just look up what that cost right now. We're going to Amazon and get a generic, like, okay, this is what it cost. Right there. So that's my current RAM that I have. And I'm going to look up exactly what that is. So a Kingston Fury Beast, blah, 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 blah. Go to Amazon. Kingston Fury Beast. It's a DDR5. DDR5. 6,000 mega transfers. And I bought a 32 gig, a set of 232, so 64 gigs total. So let's say 64. 64 gigs. There's 2 cards. Oh my God. Guess how much do you guys think now without cheating? Don't cheat. Knowing that I bought it in 2025 for $280.69. How much do you think it is today? How much do you think it is today? If you want to buy this exact setup, how much do you think it is today? If you wanted to buy this right now, knowing it went up, don't cheat. Don't cheat. Just give me your honest answer, because it's way more than I thought. I thought it would be a little bit less than this. So, what do you think? 300, 700, 300. Oh my God, I wish. Oh, 750, 500, 10. Dude, 1,000 Welsh Tiger. Yeah. 600, 900, 500, 280, 820. So if you just go to Amazon and look it up right now, just Amazon, look it up right now. That's how much it is right there. That's how much it is. That's the same kit I have. Same exact kit. It is the
Boy,
dude.
That escalated quickly.
That's crazy.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Diet Elf, thank you for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. 07. Very much appreciated for the raid. We're talking about RAM prices right now. RAM prices right now. We're talking about how insane it is. So yeah, I just did a quick Amazon search. You might be able to find it cheaper, but if you just buy it from Amazon, there you go. That is insane. $944. Knowing that a year ago, 1 year ago, I bought mine for $280. That was a pricey investment a year ago. That was a pricey. I was like, dude, I know I need a new PC, like I need new RAM and a processor and everything, but I had to get a new processor, a motherboard, new RAM, and I was like, oh, okay, we're going to invest in the future. I'm excited I got it for that much. Like, looking back now, if I try to build my PC now, outrageous. Outrageous. So yeah, that's insane. $280 a year ago versus $979 today. Outrageous. So this is no 970. Yep, nope. Sorry, 944. Excuse me. 944 is the actual price if you want to get it faster or whatever. But yeah, if I want to just buy it there, you could probably get it a little bit cheaper. Let's just call it $900. We'll do a flat 900. That is still insane. That is 3 times the price. 3 times. That's crazy. This is why the Steam Deck went up in price. And I don't blame them, but also it's like, just don't sell it. Keep it as a sold out. Just keep it, say, hey, it's sold out. We don't want to raise the price on it. This is unbelievable. So you're talking any kind of triple the price of any RAM that you bought last year, and that's what it is probably today. Triple the price. I mean, I'm looking at some of this stuff. Oh my God, look at this. $1,000 for RAM. Oh my God, 800, 900. My God. Look at all of this. This is insane. So this is why those prices went up. Now, it's not excusing Steam or Valve. They should have just said, no. We're not selling it for an outrageous price. Sorry. But when they sell the Steam machine, look at this. How much RAM does a Steam machine have? Let's look at that. How much RAM does a Steam machine have? We can look it up. I can't remember exactly. I think it's what? It's 16, right? I believe the Steam Machine has 16. That's what the official stats are for it. All right, so we're here. Let me show you. We're on the Steam page. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go down here. Where's it at? Storage. Oh wait, you guys can't see this. Okay, let me zoom this out a little bit. Let me zoom this out a little bit. There you go. Now, can you read that? I think you can, right? You can read that. Storm, boom, 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 boom. Did they give us RAM? Could have sworn they gave us specs on all this. Did they not give us specs? Oh, there it is right there. Boom. Okay. So RAM, 16 gigabytes of DDR5 and 8 gigabytes of VRAM. So we're not going to worry about the VRAM. We're not worried about that at all. 16 gigs of DDR5. 16 gigs. Let's pull up Amazon and look for 16 gigabytes. RAM 16 gigabytes. So they're not going to be like, this is not a one-to-one comparison because Valve is a big company. They can buy in bulk. They'll get a discount. They have to sign contracts that they'll buy so many units. So it's not exactly one-to-one, but I mean, we're talking $150, $200. $250, $100. So you're talking between 150-ish, maybe we'll call it 150 on average. 150. We're seeing a lot of 160s, 120s, 200s. So let's say $150, and that's just for one part of just the RAM itself. We're not talking about the CPU. We're not talking about the processor, the graphics card, the box, the Wi-Fi, everything else. That's just one part. Is like $150, maybe $200. That's crazy. And if you go back, a ways, and this is for, I mean, DDR5, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. $250. So if they're going to be using older RAM, 3200 mega transfers, okay, that's older. That's probably DDR4. That's probably DDR4. Yep, DDR4. DDR4. So this is older RAM. If you're talking DDR5, you're going to get closer to 200 just for the RAM. And again, not exactly apples to apples because they're Valve. They can get a big discount because they can just bring in a whole bunch of like, well, we're going to sell 1 million of these, so we'll get a discount for buying 1 million RAM sticks at the same time or whatever you want to say. But my God. It's just outrageous. So yeah, the price of things are going up. And instead of like, I'm sure Valve had a discussion like, should we delay it? Should we just not sell it right now and wait for things to calm back down? I don't know. If it was me, I would have said, no, guys, we need to stop. No one's going to buy a Steam Deck at $950. Now, I'm wrong because they sold out. Somebody's buying a Steam Deck at $950, but I don't think it's worth it. I would recommend don't do that. If you're a normal person who just wants to buy a Steam Deck, go buy a refurbished one. Buy a used Steam Deck because $950 for a Steam Deck is outrageous. That's what I would recommend. But again, I'm not your dad, so you can do whatever you want. If you have the money to spend, do it. But I would say don't do. I would recommend not to do that because my goodness. But yeah, so I would recommend start looking at a PC at that price. Yeah, at that point, yes. At that point, PC. I've said that multiple times. The big advantage to a console traditionally has been ease of use. You just plug it in and you can play it, and price point. You're buying a console for $300, $400. That's like half the price of a decent PC. You're going to be spending $1,000 on a PC. Now, I don't even know. Like, I would say buy a PC, but we just looked at the RAM prices. That's insane. It's insane. Like, you're spending $500 on decent RAM. That's not counting your motherboard, your case, your cooling, your processor, your graphics card. You want to know, you want to really want to cry in your pillow at night. Look at graphics cards. And my God, you can buy a car with the amount of money they're charging for graphics cards. It's crazy. That's why I pat my PC every day and I say, please, just last. We just need like 5 more years. 5 more years. I don't know when the prices are going to come down, but you need to last as long as you can. As long as you can. So yeah. And sorry, Diet Elf, you rated earlier. I apologize. We're right in the middle of talking about RAM.
Dishnu has become a traveler.
Dishnu! Thank you for becoming a traveler. I think you've been a traveler before. I could have sworn I saw your name, but I do appreciate you becoming a traveler over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I can't imagine a Steam machine being under $1,000. Like at this point, if they're charging $950 for a Steam Deck, something that's like 4 years old and it's mobile, it's a handheld, they're charging probably minimum $1,000 for a Steam machine, and that makes me sad. Like, holy cow, that's crazy. We need, I think, 100 of the star bulb. Oh, we got that. We're good. We need to start making some chromatic metal. We need to kill some animals because we need more. Hey! I know I start talking about killing animals and the sentinels get all upset about it. All right. My job is to rant. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. TVs are so cheap they won't be for long. I have a feeling they will be. So I have a strong suspicion that, and this could be me because I'm jaded. I'm a very jaded person when it comes to companies. I feel like part of this is the prices are increasing because of the economy. No doubt about it. I think that is definitely a part of it. But how much is that part? I bet you not as much as they're showing. So when, like, for the Steam Deck, for example, they rose the price by $300. Do I think the RAM kit that they used in that machine is $300 more? No. No. I feel like that RAM kit probably increased by 100. And they said, well, if we're going to raise the price, we might as well benefit a little bit from it. So let's just do it 300. Screw it, right? What can we get away with? And that's traditionally how companies work. It's not, well, the price went up by $1, so we just need to raise our price by $1. It's no. How much can we get away with? The price went up by $1. We could probably charge $5 more. And everyone will just believe us when we say market conditions. Sorry, market conditions, guys. Not our fault. Blame the market. Do you really? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't trust any company, including Valve. I like Valve a lot. But Valve is a company, just like Microsoft, just like Sony, just like Nintendo. And they will take advantage wherever they can. And it makes me sad because I thought Valve at least was going to at least stay out of the fight. They might not make it better, but they weren't going to make it worse. Obviously, I was wrong on that. I was wrong about that. Market conditions buy her up. I know, dog person. I know. Every time I hear market conditions, what I really hear is we're greedy. We know we can get away with just a little bit extra on the top. We should have only increased prices by $50, but instead we're going to pull 300 or something. And it's not just Valve, it's Microsoft, it's Nintendo, it's Sony. Everyone's doing it. If they are a company, they're doing it. And it makes me sad. Because they know they can get away with it right now because they have a boogeyman to blame. It's the economy. It's the market conditions, guys. Like when Sony, I think it was PlayStation increased prices on PSN, the PlayStation Network, the PlayStation Plus program. They increased prices for digital goods. I didn't understand that, digital goods can be rare. Yeah, obviously they can. So, yeah. It's just whatever they can get away with. It's not what you have to do. It's what you can get away with. Totally different. Get that going. All right, so we need to get chromatic metal going. I am so distracted, you guys. Sorry. I am insanely distracted. I found myself a Sentinel Interceptor. Nice. Mantabon. James says if they're a publicly traded company, it's even worse because the shareholders wanting more profit. That's true. Absolutely. So, if they're a publicly traded company, profits must go up. Line must go up. I remember that. When I worked at publicly traded companies and big corporations, it was never good enough. Like when I worked at a retailer, it was always 10% sales increase, 10% sales increase. And it's like, dude, we're the only retailer in the town. There's no one else they can buy from. How are we going to increase it when there's no competition? Zero. There's no one here. Need to increase by 10%. How do you do that? We can't sell to more people. Well, figure it out. There's always 10% more, 10% more. And so, yeah, I can't even imagine, like, dude, they're probably like, nah, we can get away with it. It's fine. It's fine. I think we're set. All right. I hate that Xbox doesn't have this update yet, Jason. Dude, I know. And it's one of those, I hope it comes out next week. I'm hoping we see it pop in. I mean, I hope it comes out today. But as the day progresses, we have less and less chance of it happening. What is the expedition progress currently? I don't know, actually. I don't think I can pull it up on the menu. Let's look. Can I? Nope. Everything's all corrupted right now. That's all. So I can't look at it yet. We'll get there eventually, though. We'll be able to see it eventually. But yeah, first let me get my. Oh yeah, I need to make glass. Oh yeah, that's what I needed to do in my refiner. Duh. Let's put some glass. Let's put some silicate powder in here. I totally forgot to do that. Put some glass in there. And speaking of which, we need to get some oxygen because we're going to need to make some hyperdrive cells later on. Let's grab some oxygen while we're here. We're going to need mordite, so sorry, little guy. I need your mordite. Sorry. You can feed them and then dig around in the Fecium and get it, but I'm too lazy for that. I need your mordite. Sorry. I need your oxygen, little whippy plant. So who are the new enemies? They are the new set. It's called the Hive and the Swarm. They are the new enemies, and it's in both the Expedition and in the normal gameplay. However, in the normal game, you only get to see the Swarm. You don't get to see the Hive. The Hive is just limited to the Expedition. And then Valenrook with the 10 gifted members over there on YouTube. Very, very much appreciated. 07 Valenrook. Freaking rock star over there. 07. All right. We'll do that. We'll do that. All right. Well, we should be good now, I think. Let's see. Boom and boom. Now we have to get in there and talk to the pilot and figure out what's going on there. Tennis. 07, everybody. 07 to everyone getting a membership. Dude, so many members. It's insane. And if you're over on YouTube, hit that like button. Definitely hit that like button and help out the channel a lot. If you're over on Twitch and you're not following me, I would appreciate the follow. It's absolutely free. You don't have to worry about subbing or anything like that. I do appreciate it. Back from the ads. Oh, it's probably better for you if you had the ads, Walsh. You don't have to worry about me, old man, rambling, complaining about everything because I'm old. All right, we need to make a hermetic seal. Oh, I didn't get any dihydrogen. Duh. All right, we need a metal plating. Yes, we do. I need to go out and get some dihydrogen as well. So let's do that real fast. Should be something like right up here. Yes, sir, right there. There are ads over on Twitch. There are ads. So the way that Twitch works is that you can either do let Twitch totally control it, and they show you ads. And I believe if they do pre-roll ads, just if you just let Twitch do whatever they want, they give you a variance between 30 seconds of pre-rolls and 8 minutes, which is mind-blowing. Like, I can't imagine you click on a stream to watch somebody, and all of a sudden you have 8 minutes of ads. That's insane. Or if you want to do ads every hour, you can do a 3-minute ad break, a commercial break every hour, and that's it. And so that's what I've chosen to do over on Twitch. So yeah, you do get ads, but it's only 3 minutes. It's limited to 3 minutes over there, but it happens once an hour. You get 3 minutes of ads, and that's it. You don't have to worry about clicking on a stream, and all of a sudden you have to wait for 8 minutes before you can see what the heck is even going on. That makes me sad. Iron Hammer with the gifted sub over there to Bro over on Twitch. Very awesome. Thank you, Iron Hammer 07. But yeah, so the other thing is, in my settings, I can say, hey, look, if someone's subscribing, they don't get ads. And so I do that. If you subscribe over on Twitch, ideally, hopefully, you don't get to see any ads. You don't have to watch any ads if you're a subscriber over there. Or if you get gifted a sub. So you should not be seeing ads if you're a sub over there. On YouTube, YouTube's going to YouTube. So they force ads on. I think they force on pre-rolls on YouTube, but you could skip them at least on YouTube. Yeah, as far as I know, you cannot skip ads over on Twitch. On YouTube, you can skip them. However, they always force on pre-rolls. You can't turn those off at all. And so that's what I have generally working on the YouTube side, is I have pre-rolls rolling out. All right. Done, done, done. We're fixing the ship so we can get the heck out of here. Ad block. Dude, ad block works as well. Plus the banner ads over there. Yeah, banner ads as well, I think. Yeah, for Twitch, they have all kinds of ads that you have to, like, go through and try to... And I feel like... I know that YouTube does this once in a while. YouTube will push out an update, a fix for something, and all of a sudden, all my settings change. And I'm like, thank you, YouTube. So I have to go back through all my settings, and I have to manually switch them back to normal. So I think that Twitch does the same thing, but I'm not positive. I haven't streamed on Twitch as long, so I don't know all the little things that Twitch does. But I know YouTube, they like to mess with settings, and they update, you know, oh, we pushed a background update, you guys. Don't worry. We changed a setting over in your studio. They call it YouTube Studio. And it's like, well, great. And it reset all my settings. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's a reset on settings on updates by accident. Of course, of course. My other favorite thing is Windows. Microsoft, they are the kings of not asking for permission. Whenever Microsoft pushes an update or anything like that, they say, hey, do you want to do this new thing or do you want to wait for later? And it's like, I don't want to do whatever. Give me a no. Give me a 0. Nope, they can't do that. It's always do it now or do it later. And it's like, no, I'll do it later. And every week or two, do it later. Do it later. I can't tell them no. You're not allowed to say no. You just have to say do it later and just keep hitting that button because they're banking on that one day you're not paying attention, you accidentally hit the do it now. That's what they're counting on. And it's such a bull thing, man. It's crazy. I can't, dude, it's so irritating. It's like, just allow me to say no. I don't ever want this damn thing. I'm allowed to say no, right? Nope. They can tell you no, but you can't tell them no. Absolutely not. We need to let you accidentally hit that button one time in the future. Anyway, sorry. And I think YouTube does that as well. Like if you say no to YouTube Premium, they keep saying, no, check it later, guys. Check it later. And it's like, no. I don't want it ever. Just let me say no. Oh, not possible. You just gotta wait for later, because eventually you might accidentally hit that button. Boom, boom, boom. Look at these swarm. Hey, hey. Sorry, guys. I'm concentrating. Sorry. Give me a minute. And I'll be back into the chat. You do not have the precise aiming with the new update, Jason? Oh, I turned that off every time. So if you want to know, I always turn off my my auto aiming. I don't like it because it always forces you in and it feels like I'm not in control. So I turn mine off. I turn mine off constantly. So I prefer not to.
Gaming 9175 has become a traveler.
Or Scion. Scion. We'll say Scion, not Skyon. Scion. Thank you so much for becoming a member over there on YouTube. I appreciate that. 07. Oh, yeah, we need to go over here to the actual Hive. So the Swarm is in the normal game. If you play around and you go to like a industrial waste planet, it will have the Hive around it. Or the Swarm around it, excuse me. The Hive of Glass is only in the Expedition. It is not in any of the normal game. This is an enemy that only shows up here. Look at that thing. Look at this thing. Where's the Leroy when I need him? No! No!
At Mixmiller 1572 has just donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Any idea why Xbox don't have Expedition yet? Or when it will hit, or if 8 weeks will be extended? Thoughtful face emoji.
So I don't think they're going to extend out the 8 weeks. They might. You never know. But as far as we know, it's in Xbox's hands. So Xbox, every platform, and thank you, by the way, Mixmilla, for the super chat, by the way. 07. Very much appreciated. But as far as we know, as far as I know, I'll say that. I'll use my I words. As far as I know, it is platform dependent.
Music has just tipped $9.
Street music as well. Thank you so very much.
Have you ever come across a situation where a player's base blocks a fallen swarmer that you're supposed to dismantle? I have, and submitted a report. I was frustrated after dying countless times.
I have not yet. So that's another reason why I'm doing a new save. I want to see if they're building bases over whatever we have. And you can report the base and it will disappear. So traditionally, that's the solution. If there's someone who's built a base over an object you need to get to, you can submit a report through the quick menu. You can say, hey, I want to report this base. And it will get rid of that base for you. So it'll just disappear. So that's what I highly recommend doing. However, it is kind of a pain. It is kind of a pain to do that. You're like, oh my God, why? Why would someone do that? But yes, if you report it, it will go away. And that's the ideal. That's the way to do it. It sucks. I hate doing it, but you have to just to get rid of it. But going back to Mixmilla, thank you. H Street Music, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. 07. And then Mixmilla says, any idea why Xbox does not have the Expedition yet? So that is platform specific. So Hello Games makes No Man's Sky. They send over the update to Xbox. They send a PlayStation version to PlayStation. And then the platform, whoever that is, they have to test it to make sure it works. You know, it doesn't do anything weird, doesn't do anything funny. It's not going to break your Xbox if you download it. They have to do their testing, and then the platform pushes it out. They say, oh, yeah, this is good. We can send it out to all the Xboxes. So, as far as we know, it is in the Xbox developer hands, or the Xbox platform hands, and they haven't pushed out the update yet. We don't know why. Maybe there's a weird issue. Maybe they don't have enough people to test. Maybe they're like, look, sorry, Hello Games, we don't have enough people to test this thing out. I don't know. Maybe there's an issue with it. Maybe it's breaking Xboxes. So we know one example I would say is that the Corvette update for the Nintendo Switch wasn't available for 8 months. And at first we thought, oh, it's Nintendo, something's going on. We came to find out later on that they just couldn't fit it on the Nintendo Switch. The Corvettes, it was not possible to do it at that time. It took them 8 months of optimizing and figuring it out to get it to fit on the Nintendo Switch. So maybe there's some weird issue. There's something wrong, and they're like, okay, it's not working on the Xbox, so we have to figure this out. But we don't know. We don't know any of that. That's all background, behind-the-scenes stuff, so we don't know. So it could be an Xbox thing. It could be, hey, look, it's not working on the Series S, for instance, because the Series S is a lower-powered console. And so maybe they're like, look, it works on the Xbox Series X just fine. It's not working on the Xbox Series S, the lower-end version. And we can't push it out unless it goes out to all the platforms. So, sorry. I don't know. We don't know. Mataban says, my biggest issue has been the purge mission to disassemble a swarmer on the ground. Sometimes one of the parts is not interactable. We ran into that on Wednesday, I think. It was just more of a pain because it wasn't that it was not accessible. It's just you had to be in like the perfect position in order to interact with it, which was kind of a pain. It's like, okay, you need to be within that 1 square centimeter or else you can't do anything. And it's like, okay, but that's kind of a pain. Why did you do that? So yeah, it was just a weird, like, there's going to be some funkiness. Absolutely. And hopefully they will have the update out on all the platforms and it'll be working smoothly. I will say the upside is we have 2 months to do it. And the way that the expedition is framed, you could get basically almost all of it done within like an hour and a half. And then it's waiting for your daily missions, essentially. So when we get there, I'll kind of show off what that is. But if you don't have the expedition right now, you're not really missing out. Like, it's not like a big deal. It kind of sucks because you can't help your faction. However, it's not like you're going to be time limited. Like, oh no, I'm not going to have enough time. You'll have enough time because they put in a huge buffer on how the expedition is working for the missions and stuff. So is it perfect? No. Is it great? No. But in their defense, they built in a huge buffer. So even if you don't like No Man's Sky or you're busy playing another game, you could take a break and come back, 2 or 3 weeks from now and still kind of get it done. So it's not like you need to be there right now. We're going to be building the prismatic core. Anyway. Arch Parsons says, Jason, why don't you ever play with us? I did play with you guys. I think we did 2 or 3 weeks in a row where we were doing Xeno battles. We were doing Pokemon battles. I don't know if you were here for that one, Arch. I think I had like a 50-50 win streak. I would win one, I would lose one. I would win one, I would lose 2. So I was decent. I wasn't stomping everybody, but I was okay. But yeah, we were doing the Xeno battle arena for a couple weeks there. I think 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, do multiplayer. What do you mean? You win some, you lose some. I lost a lot. So it definitely feels like when you have a really good stacked animal team, you are going to be unstoppable. Fractured Breath, thank you for subscribing over there on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated. 07. Oh yeah, we should probably start accepting some of our rewards. Oh my God, I haven't accepted anything yet. Let's do that. Let's accept some of these rewards. We're going to need this, right? Let's get over here in our ship, because most of this stuff is going to go into my ship anyway. So we'll do that. If you're in your ship, all the items you get, all the rewards, will go into your ship inventory if you have room. If you run out of room in your ship, it'll start putting it in your suit inventory. There we are. What faction are you, Jason? I am the Royals. So I am part of the Royals faction, the red. I am part of the red faction. I just realized there's a game series called Red Faction. It's been a while since I've played Red Faction. No frigate? Not yet, Phoebe. And then Barlow says, question, any advice on what I should do before I do the purge? Reset the simulation. So, I wouldn't put too much worry on that. Like, years and years ago, you would get locked out of stuff. Now, not so much. Before you do the purge, make sure you have a backup multi-tool and you have a backup ship. I don't want to ruin it, but make sure you have a backup multi-tool and a backup ship. So, and you'll know there's a certain event that happens and you'll know when you need to change to your backups. So, but yeah, other than that, enjoy it. You know, like 2020, I believe, when you went through the purge, there was no going back. Now they're more lenient. I'm being general on purpose. I don't want to ruin it for anyone who hasn't done the purge yet. But years ago, it was a permanent thing. Now it's not so much.
At X6 Ironclad 60 has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
Ironclad.
Royals for the win.
Royals for the
Emoji.
win.
Smiley face emoji.
That's what we need to do. We need to do a vote on that. We need to know who is a royal and who is not. So let me do this vote over here. Let me go in here. We'll start a poll on YouTube and on Twitch. We'll do a poll. What faction are you? The Royals, the Weavers, and there's 3 different factions you can get. Royals, Weavers, and the Sage faction. And I'll even put it in the option for nothing yet, because if you're on Xbox, you don't have the update yet, so you won't have the option yet. However, let's see if you do have the update, we can see where everyone landed. What faction are you over on Twitch as well? The Royals, the Weavers, and the Sage. Nothing yet. There we go. So we have the same options on both, on Twitch and over on YouTube. That way we could see what everyone kind of rolled as. Gotta see. The Sages rule? No, the Sages drool. The fact that we cannot choose is kind of nice. So I saw a comment earlier about how hopefully they allow us to choose or to earn the other faction's flag. Because if you don't know, while you play the expedition for phase 1, really? It's not going to show me? You earn. Did they not show you after you've... Oh, dang it. I should have looked at it before. So you earn your faction's flag. That way you can put it down at your base. However, it's only your faction. So if you're a Sage, you get the Sage flags. If I'm a Royal, I got the Royal flags. I'm saying that on purpose because YouTube likes to autocorrect my subtitles to very bad words. So I'm saying that I'm purposely trying to say it very, very intentionally. So you only get your faction's flags. However, somebody was asking, oh, why can't we get all of them? I like it because then you can't fake it out like, oh, I was always part of the Weavers or whatever. Nope. You have to live with the faction they give you, dang it. So I kind of like that they force it. Like, nope, sorry. If you're part of the Royals, you're always part of the Royals. Even if you lose. If your faction loses, you still have to be part of the Royals, damn it. No traitors. No traitors. Royals for the win. Exactly. Catalyst says, I just downloaded a PC app store. Don't do it. It locks your screen to buy option. I'm just trying to check my DDR type. Freaking ad. No, yeah. Always be careful whenever you're downloading a program or a thing to check stuff. Always be careful and double check and triple check because especially on PC, you don't know what you're going to get. And there's always going to be those people who make adware or malware or bad viruses. Like, dude, I don't know about you, Catalyst, but I lived through LimeWire. You learn real quick with LimeWire. Nah. I'm not downloading weird stuff. Can't do that, man. Can't do that. LimeWire will open your eyes. Mining beam, mining beam. Do I have a bolt caster? Oh, I do. Okay, we have a bolt caster here. So I installed all my technology. I did. Perfect. Okay, good. So now we should be able to jump to the new system. LimeWire was fun. It was. I remember waking up, like setting my alarm to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning so I can go online on my computer, because at that point you had to use the internet came through your phone line, and if you had a landline, which we didn't have cell phones, at least not all of us had cell phones back then. So most houses had a landline. You had one. And so you had to basically at least I did, wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning. That way you can go on LimeWire and download music. I won't say who, because they like to sue everyone. And I'm sure Metallica will find out why. Or find out how to sue me like 20 years after the fact. But yeah, you'd wake up and you couldn't do it like during the day because your mom would say, I'm trying to use the phone. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to download a song. And it was the Wild West, because you never know what you're gonna get. Like if you were smart, you knew. But when you're dumb, you're not computer savvy. You're just downloading. It says, band name.exe. That must mean that's a song, right? No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Can I make? I need more chromatic metal. Son of a gun. I need a little bit more chromatic. That's fine. Napster is pretty awesome, though. Dude, all that stuff way back in the day, before every company got smart and said, hey, you know what? We'll make a download service so you guys can download your game or your music or your movie. Way back in the day, that was the only way to get it. Other than buying, you go to independent records and buy your dang album or whatever. So I believe it's right over here. Yep. I didn't have the money. Me either. That's why. Or you like that one song. I'm not buying an album with 12 different tracks on it for that one song. So if I want Limp Bizkit just break stuff, I'm not buying the whole album. Screw that. I'll just get that one. Like it was basically that's what you did. Jason, are you a COD fan? I am. Are you excited for Modern Warfare 4? I haven't been excited for a COD campaign since the original Modern Warfare 3. So like I've gone back. I've played like Infinity. I played Black Ops. I like Black Ops. But yeah, Modern Warfare 4. It looks cool. It looks really, really fun. I do like the fact that they're getting rid of bloom, or basically your dispersion. So now when you fire a gun, it fires wherever you go. It's just now it has more jump. It has more kick on the weapons. That sounds cool. I like that. So like when I was going through Destiny does not have a lot of dispersion. Dispersion just means if your sight is this and you do a fire, if you fire your weapon, it expands. And so your shots get a little bit more and more dispersed. And so it sounds like, I think the rumor is that in the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, they're getting rid of dispersion. So now your circle remains that small. However, when you fire your gun, it kicks. And so it'll slowly raise up. And so now they're just focused on the kick. And I can appreciate that. Like, okay, I don't have to worry about my shots going wild. It's more of if I hold down the trigger for too long, I will slowly go up. Okay, that's fine. So I might not be using the correct terms, but that's generally what I got. And I like that. Again, in Destiny, they do the same thing. In Destiny, there's a lot of hip fire. And so I love hip fire. I'm old school Halo 2, Halo 3. I love hip fire. Back in the day, Halo didn't have a lot of sights. Like you had, I think you had zoom in sights on your sniper rifle and maybe the pistol, and that was it. The Magnum. That was it. You didn't have sights on everything. There was no red dots. There was none of that stuff in Halo. And so you always fire your gun from the hip. You didn't have to look down the sights at all. There was no iron sights. There's none of that. And so the fact that they're doing that for the new Modern Warfare, I like that. I like that a lot. So I'm down for that. But I haven't been very good at Call of Duty in a long time. Like, I think the last time I was super serious about Call of Duty was probably the original Modern Warfare 3. We're talking like way back in 2012. That's when I was super serious about playing all that kind of stuff. I jump in, and I still play, and I think I'm decent at those games. I'm not great, but I'm decent at, like, you know, Modern Warfare. What, you get out of here? But I'm not, like, top tier, like, super duper streamers. Like, there's guys I watch on stream, and I'm like, dude, Lord, I am never going to be that good. But I'm decent. I'm okay. Well, I will take it back. I think it was it Modern Warfare 3? I think it was Modern Warfare 3 I got really into. And I think I prestiged. It was me and Dr. Pong. Me and Dr. Pong were playing for a long, long time. Like, we played together somewhat. But we were just jumping in and playing like crazy. And I think I ended up prestiging four times, I think. I can't remember. I think it was 4 times. I was prestiging. I got really sucked into Call of Duty. I think it was Modern Warfare 3. For a long time, for like a couple of months. I was just going nuts with Call of Duty on that. Where's my swarmer at? Did he go over? What the heck? He ran away over here? Why are you running away? I have to kill you. Come back here. Go back to the wreckage. Oh, there's O2 over here. I'll take this. We're going to need that for our stuff. But yeah, Dr. Pong and I were playing like a lot. And so, yeah, it was more of I got sucked into that. So, yeah, I did play, I think it was Modern Warfare 3. I did play that a lot. There. I had to kill. Well, don't get in there. I was trying to get the barrel. Dang it. So, yeah. I mean, I'm always interested in that. But I have a feeling, because I think they also announced that it was coming out in, like, the end of October, right next to Grand Theft Auto. I have a feeling that Call of Duty last year had an issue because Battlefield came out, and I played the crap out of Battlefield. And so Battlefield came out last year, and it killed, kind of, Black Ops 7, I think it was. This year, it's Grand Theft Auto. Like, they should have came out. They should have put that release date at the beginning of October if they were going to do it. The fact that they're coming in at the end of October, I have a feeling this year's COD is also going to suffer. So it looks cool, though. It looks really cool. Somehow all the new enemies are reskinned Sentinels and Pirates? Kind of. The Swarm is definitely different. So when you're in space and the Swarm comes in, it is a group of drones that are flying through space. And that's pretty cool. I like that idea, is that it's not just one individual ship coming at you. It's a group. And so, yeah, they are definitely going to... Oh, yeah, we needed chromatic metal. I forgot about that. Yeah, well, it's fine. Well, we need to hightail it over to a new Atlas station, which is back to where we came from. The only Battlefield worth it was 4, and they put the junk in sliding and grapples. What a junk. Dude, I love Battlefield 3. Like, I loved playing that back on, I think I was 360 back in the day. I loved Battlefield 3. That was my, I mean, if you really want to get down to it, Battlefield Bad Company was the best. But if you're talking multiplayer, Battlefield 3 was so good. I love Battlefield 3. But yeah, if you're talking just straight up, just regular, like everything, Bad Company. Battlefield Bad Company was so good. Go Team Sage, never tennis. We're the Royals here. Let's see. Actually, speaking of, let's go look at the vote. What did the vote shake out to? Tactical Sandwich, thank you for subscribing over there on Twitch. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Subscribed for 4 months. Very, very awesome. 07. So let's see. Over on Twitch, we had Weavers. What? Most people are Weavers? So we had 34% of people voted for Weavers over on Twitch. 28% are Sage. 22% were Royals. And 16% said nothing yet. So a majority of people were Weavers. Oh, God. What are you guys doing to me? Ugh. Disgusting. Weavers. We're all supposed to be Royals here. What are you doing? And then over on YouTube right now, we have 31%, 30% are Royals. Weavers are at 23%. Sage are at 17%. And then Nothing Yet is at 30% over on YouTube. Nothing Yet is at 30%. So a majority of people are either Royals or Nothing Yet because they haven't played yet. They haven't gotten the download yet. Okay. Well, that's good to know. We lower that back down again. All right. Up, we're in the middle of a battle. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the space station. We need to buy some chromatic metal anyway. So let's go over here, buy some chromatic metal. And yeah, we have none. We have 0 chromatic metal. My God, that's not good. Just got Weaver? You're mad? No! Why is everyone a Weaver? Weavers are the best. Angus McFive. No. Laz of Steel says, is this for members only? I don't see the survey pop up. Well, over on Twitch, it's only a 10-minute. They only allow me to put a 10-minute poll up. That's the longest poll I can do. So it should be for everyone, but the poll is technically over as of right now. So on YouTube, I can do an unlimited poll that goes forever. On Twitch, the maximum amount of time is 10 minutes. So sorry, you might have missed the poll over on Twitch. Should we do another one? We might need to do another one just to kind of get everyone in on the fun. Gotta do that. And I mean, we don't have any chromatic metal, but I'll take copper because we could refine copper down. Let's see if anyone lands. Come on, land in here so I can buy some chromatic metal from you. Which key on PC lets you divert power to shields? I don't know, actually. I know on controller it's your D-pad. I play with a controller, so I wonder. Let's see. I don't know. None of those. Tab? Nope. That, shift, alt, control, nothing of that. Okay, nothing. I don't know. I don't know what button allows you to switch on which your preference is. That's the galaxy map. M is for your galaxy map, obviously. J, K, L, P. Nope. P is for your expedition. O, I, U. Oh my God, I don't know. I have no idea what button it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, none of that. I have no idea what it is. Is it slash? Is it really? It is. So your question mark or slash button is what you do. Okay, question mark. This is why I don't play on PC, you guys. You got to have 10 different hands. That way you can stretch all across your keyboard. Or get a controller like a pro player. And you could just use your D-pad and go boop, boop, boop. There, done. I only need one hand for this. All right, so if you're on PC, your slash or question mark button is how you do your preference for your different modes. It was hilarious watching the chat yell at you. He said, I know, I don't read. I don't read. All right, let's see if I can get some chromatic metal from one of these guys. I don't do mouse and keyboard generally. Like for games, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I prefer a controller whenever possible. Whenever possible, I prefer a controller. Of course, you don't have any chromatic metal. Well, thank you for nothing. What about you? You gotta be chromatic. No! Damn it! Just flew away. As he probably had chromatic metal and just left. What a punk. All right, there's a hauler coming in. You're gonna have chromatic metal, right? Yeah, you will. Or be a trained pianist? Maybe. I can't be a trained pianist. My brain doesn't work that way. Can't. There's no way. My brain is too much for my brain. Too much. I'm at that point in my life where if I learn something new, something old has to get pushed out of my brain. I don't have any room left. So if I learn how to use a mouse and keyboard, that means I'm going to forget how to do math or something. So I only got so much room in my brain. Real games aren't made for a controller. It doesn't have enough keys. Oh, it does. If you hold enough buttons, it does. You play some Crimson Desert and tell me that. My God. Crimson Desert is probably the first game I've run into that I was like, dude, I might need to go to keyboard and mouse for this game because, my God. That game, when you're holding left trigger, using the B button, and then the thumbstick at the same time, there's a problem, dude. It's like, oh, my God. How many buttons do I have to hold down to get to a different sub-menu? My goodness. Crimson Desert will test your finger dexterity. Absolutely. No metal. My God, how do we, none of you guys have... You're going to make me land on a planet and refine some freaking metal, aren't you? Yep, all right, that's what we're doing, I guess. Well, let's go land on a planet real fast and go refine some copper into metal. I don't have the backpack refiner, or else I would be using that. It would be easier. The Gamer's House says, Jason, have you played 007 First Light? I have not. I mean, I fired it up. I have not played it, though, so I want to play it. I put up the vote yesterday, and nobody voted for it. Well, I shouldn't say nobody. How many people voted for First Light? Let me see. So, I put up a vote yesterday to see what people wanted to for a Friday stream, and 12% of people voted for 007 First Light. I knew that it was going to be No Man's Sky, but I thought it was going to be closer with Subnautica. I honestly thought it was going to be closer to like 50-50 Subnautica, No Man's Sky, and like 1% for 007. I'm surprised it got that high. Now, it's really like, dude, what is this? My God, that spread is very No Man's Sky heavy. So, but yeah, I have it. I'm going to play it, but not today. We're doing No Man's Sky today. But yeah, I do want to play it because that game looks awesome. At least the gameplay. I'm still not sold on James Bond Jr. I still don't like the idea of let's reboot the series again. We've already done that. I want my James Bond to be an old, drunk, man with liver issues who has like mental like derangement, like you just murdering people. That's what I want. But we're doing James Bond Jr., so I'm not sold on that. However, all the reviews say it's actually really, really good, and I've said it before, it's the Hitman developer, IOI. They make really good games, and so the gameplay is probably going to be amazing. I'm just not sold on James Bond Jr. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's going to be the best game ever. So I'm going to play it, though. I will be playing it. I will be playing it. Liver issues is crazy. That was the joke. If you watch James Bond, he always ordered a vodka martini, shaken not stirred. And then I believe the first time they really talk about it was in Pierce Brosnan. It was oh God, which movie was it? It wasn't GoldenEye. It was not Tomorrow Never Dies. I believe it was The World Is Not Enough. I think it was World Is Not Enough. They talked about how they had to do a scan on James Bond, and they're like, oh yeah, his liver is shots. That's definitely him. That was the first time they addressed, oh yeah, he has a drinking problem, and it's a bad problem. And then when you get to the Daniel Craig era, they talk about how he's suffering from like alcoholic, like he has a problem. But you know, it was always like a joke, a lighthearted thing until you get to Pierce Brosnan. That's when they kind of addressed it as, hey, he's an alcoholic, this is a problem. And then Daniel Craig, they went all in on it. Like, oh yeah, he's using alcohol as a crutch. This is not good. That's what I want. I want that, damn it. He needs to be a deranged super spy that has a drinking problem. But yeah, so I'm not sold on that whole idea. The whole aspect of let's redo how he just became to be. It's like, it's like doing the origin story of Batman. I get it. We've seen it 20 different ways and 20 different times. Just give me a Batman movie where Batman is Batman. I don't want to know the whole origin story of his parents were murdered and he had a bad upbringing and he went through all this. Okay, I get it. Awesome. Cool. Give me a Batman movie where he's Batman. You know, same thing for James Bond. Give me a James Bond movie where he's James Bond. He's not some dumb kid who doesn't know what he's doing and he has to learn. And no, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Almost made it. Thankfully, I did all my my stuff earlier, so now I don't think we need to jump anymore, but I'll make 4. That's fine. That'll give me 100%, so now we have one more jump. Well, you're gonna hate the game then. I mean, I know, and so for me, I'm hoping that it's tolerable, that at least the story and all that kind of stuff is tolerable, but I'm going into 007 First Light for that gameplay. Because gameplay, for me, in a video game is king. If you give me really good gameplay and a very minimal storyline, I'm okay with it. If you give me really good gameplay and, like, really terrible storyline, I can suffer through it if the gameplay is good enough. But that scenario, the gameplay has to get better if the story gets worse. Now, the other side is true as well. If a game has a really good story and the gameplay is like, it's good, it's not great, but it's good, that will make up for it. The thing you don't want is really bad gameplay and a really bad storyline, because then it's like, what's the point? What is the benefit? But I would say I prefer better gameplay compared to a storyline. So I will give up story for better gameplay in a video game. So I'm hoping that's what it is. Because again, you're talking to the guy who played Oblivion, who played Skyrim, and loved those games. Writing in Skyrim is not award-winning, I'll tell you that. I hate to break it to you, but Bethesda games are not really known for their writing. So I will play the crap out of a game. Minecraft. Very minimal writing in Minecraft, but man, that gameplay loop is really good. So I will give up some story to get some good gameplay. Catastrophic organ failure. I know years ago, I think it was Captain Steve, he put that audio through a program, through a digital interface, and he got words out of that. So we know that makes the same, I believe that's the same sound. It's the same audio file, it sounds like anyway. It could be different, but it sounds like the same audio file to my ears. And so it could be that they're trying to communicate something through that audio file. But yeah, Crimson Desert, I'm not going to say Crimson Desert has a terrible storyline, but the story, the writing in Crimson Desert is not knocking my socks off. I'm not there for that in Crimson Desert. I'm there to explore the world. I love Crimson Desert for the gameplay. The controls are a little bit of a wall to get through, but once you can get through there and you get your brain wraps around the controls in Crimson Desert, that game is so good. I love Crimson Desert. But again, it's not because the writing's great. It's okay. So it just depends on what you're in there for, I guess. So, but we're going to find out. I'm going to find out. I'm going to be playing some 007 over the weekend. That is my plan. I'll be playing 007 over the weekend to kind of get a feel for it and see what it's like. I love James Bond. One of my favorite, if not my favorite movie series ever. I started watching way back in the day. I've watched all of them. I really, really enjoy that universe, whatever you want to call it. I really enjoy James Bond a lot. So, and I know it's blasphemy, but I think the Roger Moore era was the best era of James Bond. Everyone disagrees. They think Sean Connery is, and Sean Connery's a great James Bond, but Roger Moore was the best. But yeah, so if it's good enough playing that I can kind of just put the story on the sidelines, okay, that's decent enough. It's a video game. It's not a movie. Oh my God, can I get any of this? Atlas is about to explode. Let's look at the Atlas. This is one shot left. Sean Connery, he was the man, cold and rough, dude. I like the cold and rough James Bond. Timothy Dalton is your man. Sean Connery is good, but Timothy Dalton is your man. I mean, even like Daniel Craig to a certain extent. He had that more dark and brooding and realistic James Bond. But for me, it was more about lighthearted, jokey James Bond. I love that. The Roger Moore era was lighthearted, it was jokey, it was about the gadgets. It was about the cool stuff he did. I liked that more than anything else. I want that in fantastical. He has these weird gadgets that do unlike realistic things. That was more cool. I like that. Well, hello, Dimitri. Roger Moore? Yes, I love Roger Moore. That's my favorite era. Roger Moore was great in Cannonball Run. Roger Moore was great in Cannonball Run. Roger Moore is just great overall. Just lighthearted. He never, as far as I remember, like he kind of got a little bit dark in a couple of the James Bond movies, but it never got really insane. Like, not to the extent of Timothy Dalton, and definitely not to the extent of Daniel Craig. Like, if you want a good combination between Roger Moore and Sean Connery, that was Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan is my number 2. Love Pierce Brosnan era, and that was a good combination of the super manly like Sean Connery version and the very lighthearted gadget version that had Roger Moore. You put those together for Pierce Brosnan. He was so good. So, and dude, I don't know what Pierce Brosnan did, what like deal with the devil he did. But as Pierce Brosnan has gotten older, he's become more and more James Bond. I have no idea how the hell that man gets older and he looks better. He has silver hair now, but he has all of it. Dude, insane. Insane. Like, all the other, Sean Connery, even Roger Moore to a certain extent started losing their hair. I think Pierce Brosnan got thicker hair as he got older. It's insane. Oh. James Bond films were a great way to advertise Heineken, Phillips, and all that. I mean, I think James Bond films were just like, they were a good, like, the stereotypical action movie. There was always a beautiful woman, a lot of explosions, and that was it, and cool gadgets. He had a watch that had a magnet in it that he can like deflect bullets with. Okay, I don't care. That's cool. So that's why I loved the James Bond movies. And now it's like, okay, they're getting really gritty and realistic and they're more dramatic. And it's like, that's cool, but that's not what I want a James Bond movie to be. For my own personal taste. I know I'm not everybody, but man, I wasn't there for like the really gritty. Like, I love Casino Royale with Daniel Craig. Don't get me wrong. That version is pretty cool. I like that. But then the other thing was every James Bond movie was self-contained. If you watched For Your Eyes Only, it was a whole, it had the same characters as like Live and Let Die. It had James Bond, it had Roger Moore, but you didn't have to watch one to get to the other one. You weren't missing out on storyline if you missed one movie. You can watch every one of them individually and be awesome. Now, like with the Daniel Craig era, it was like a through line of or a continuation from movie to movie, and it was like, I don't know. I want that cool adventure of, if I didn't watch the last 10 movies, I'm not going to be lost. It's fine. What's your view on George Lazenby? I like that one a lot. So I think that the legacy of his movie has outlasted everyone else. So the Honor Majesty's Secret Service is the only one that has a through line that every other James Bond references. So other than Daniel Craig. So spoiler alert for Honor Majesty's Secret Service, when he gets married and his wife is murdered, that's a huge like James Bond building block that I think is really, really good. And Roger Moore references it, like Timothy Dalton. All the other Bonds afterwards referenced that point. That was a cornerstone movie. And so I think he should get credit for that. Like, he was a part of a really important, like, I don't want to say an event, but he was a really big portion of that James Bond like thing. And so yeah, his movie I think was okay. Like, I think that he got kind of screwed over by the fact that it wasn't Sean Connery, and so no one wanted to watch it. And it's like, no, it's a good movie, but more people were avoiding it because it wasn't Sean Connery. And it's like, okay, you shouldn't hold it against the guy. That's not his fault. He didn't do that. So I do like it. I do like him a lot. So I think he should have gotten a more fair shot. I think it should have been Sean Connery had his time. He should have, once George Lazenby took over on Her Majesty's Secret Service, they should have moved on with him and given him at least a couple more movies. Then we can we have a more fair shake of, well, he did this better or that better or whatever, but he had one movie. He had one movie. And it was a pivotal movie. It was a good movie, but he had one. And so we really didn't get to see his era, for lack of a better term. Whereas, Sean Connery, multiples. Roger Moore, multiples. They all had a lot. Just like, I feel like Timothy Dalton, he only had two. He had two movies. And so Timothy Dalton gets put with the whole, oh, that was a really dark and gritty one. And it's like, yeah, it was, but he only had two movies. Like, maybe they would have moved over. Like, if Timothy Dalton took over GoldenEye, would it have been a different movie? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, love James Bond. I love James Bond. I'm gonna watch a James Bond movie tonight. Torture my wife. We'll watch a James Bond movie. Speaking of, okay, yeah, we're good. We got time. I'm losing track of time. Talking about James Bond, talking about Steams, talking about Fable. I'm losing track of time. The Jason Rant Day today. Jace Edit? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry, Jay. My favorite ship for No Man's Sky? I always prefer fighters. But if you give me a good Sentinel ship, I'll take those as well. So it's a toss-up between Sentinel and fighters. I love the look of a fighter. A long nose, like a hot rod fighter ship. You can't beat it. They look really, really cool. But Sentinels, the fact that Sentinels have the movable pieces is really cool too. Depending on your Sentinel, again, they have a lot of different versions of the Sentinels. Oh, we're seeing a separation here. The Weavers are in first place, and they have 318,000. The Royals are only at 315,000 in second. And then the Sages are in third at 313. So we're starting to see a widening, a gap in here. Because before, yesterday and the day before, they were only separated by like 100 points or 200 points. Now we're seeing a separation of 2,000 and 3,000 points. So yeah, that means we got to start working. Royals, we got to start working here. Get in here and do your dailies, dang it. Do your dailies. Recount your... Oh, yeah, I didn't... Did I not talk to Polo? Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, boom. I was going to say, I just thought of him. Corvettes are the best. I mean, I think Corvettes are everyone's favorite simply because they are yours. You can build a Corvette however you want. So I think by default they win simply because you can make your own. But if you're going to go with the traditional, like, standard ships, the shuttles, the explorers, all of that, the solars, for me, it's either Sentinel or the fighter ships, for sure. Those are my favorites. And if I had to pick one, it's going to be fighter. Fighter is my favorite. Sentinels are a very, very close second favorite. Dude, I swear the Sages have no people. I mean, you can see how many people they have. So on this chart. So you see they have, like the Weavers have 18,000 travelers. The Royals have 18,000 travelers. And the Sages have 17,900. So they're right next to 18. So they are technically the least. Excuse me. Technically, they have the least number of travelers. I also don't believe this number. Simply because, how many players is that? How many players is that? We're going to put in just the numbers they have. 18,435 plus 18,269 plus, nice, 17,964. That gives me a total player count of 54,000 players. 54,000 players currently in the expedition. That seems low. That seems very low. Can we see how many people are playing on Steam right now? I mean, that does seem kind of low simply because, like, if I do this, if we look at the Steam player count, we have 20,000 people. This is not total number of players. This is how many concurrently, how many playing at the same time. So 20,000 players, and you're thinking not everyone's logging in at the same exact time, so it's going to be more than that. Just on Steam. This is just for Steam. This is not counting Xbox. It's not counting PlayStation. It's not counting any of that. 20,000 just for one platform. There has to be more than that. Like, literally, the total player count for them, for the expedition, is 54,000. And 20,000 of them, at minimum, is only on Steam. That makes me think either wait a minute! Xbox can't play the expedition, so there you go. There you go. Xbox cannot, they don't have the update. So technically, only PlayStation and PC have the expedition right now. So that might make sense. If you're thinking 20,000 for each platform, that'll put us right around where that is, around 54,000, right? So you're thinking maybe a little bit more. We'll say 25,000 on PC and another 20,000 on PlayStation. Okay, that lines up. That tracks. Okay, because yeah, the Xbox is not playing currently because they don't have the update yet. All right. Well, that just means you guys, Royals, we got to get going. We got to get going now, dang it. The Switch has it? Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know the Switch already had it. But either way, that does seem a little bit low. Like, I was thinking maybe 100,000 was going to be where we land. And we might get there. By the end of the weekend, you know, everyone has time to log in when the update gets to every platform. So we're going to wait for the Xbox. So I think total we might see about 100,000, maybe 150,000 players. That's my guess. Between all the different platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, I'm thinking we're going to get a total of about 100, maybe 150,000 players. Maybe. Well, we need to do our dailies, so let's do that real fast. The Gamer House, Jason, why is your profile pic on YouTube not the one tree alien you always rock in videos and streams? Because that profile pic is from 2019. So if you go back to my videos from 2019, I was a Gek. I was a Gek the whole time. So I haven't changed my profile pic because that was my original, like, when I originally started my YouTube channel, that was my profile pic. And I played as a Gek. I was a purple and a golden, I wasn't golden Gek, but I had a golden helmet. Way back in the day. We're talking like 2019, 2018. I was a Gek character. And so that's from that point. I should probably change it, but I feel like it's like a historical thing. I've had it for the last almost decade. For the last 9 years I've had that, so I don't want to change it now. Prevent the, what? Oh, we have to go somewhere else? It's not a different system, is it? Oh my god, it is. I don't trust the Geks. I never have and I never will. No way. The Geks are totally trustworthy. Just take a deep breath. Smell those good smells. You'll believe me, I promise. I do not want to deal with this, so we're going to cancel out this freighter battle. Let's see if it still works. You go through the front freighter. You go try to land in the landing bay. There we go. Done. All right. I didn't want to deal with that, so yeah. There we go. And then we're going to get our reward here. Yes, I'll take that rifle. I will take that. Absolutely. Has anyone else come across the swarmers that have box bases blocking you from getting to them? No, I have not. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. Yep, this is gonna... An S. Dang it. I need more room. We'll get there. We'll get there. $1,000 hours on Steam for me so far. Nice, Jay. Nice. And Jay, you see that the Witcher 3 is getting another DLC? I know. I saw that. But the thing that's weird is it's not getting a DLC right now. It's getting it next year, I think, right? They announced it for 2027, I believe. So that's... I'm of two minds about that. I love The Witcher, and I want them to get new DLC. Announcing a DLC like the year before it comes out is kind of weird. Like, why not wait till next year and announce it, right? Like, what's the reason? Why announce the DLC now? Am I supposed to be here? What are we doing here? It says it's in another galaxy, except for the markers right here. Okay, I got a weird bug going on here. Well, let's try to figure this out. So, I think we need to uncover it. Yeah, it's saying Consult the galaxy map. It's in a different area. Except the marker is right here. Interact with wall. I did. I already hit this thing. Usually you have to just interact with that machine right there. I already did it. Interact with a chair. Interact with the encrypted data. We have already done it. That's so weird. All right, well, let's try this. Gonna go to the galaxy map. Let's see. It's telling me to go down here. Is there something I should have done here first? Because, yeah, it's kind of weird. Land on Swarm Song in the Cherny Voyak system. Okay. Let's go back. We're going to load in. If this doesn't work, I will quit out and load back in. Let's see if we can get it to work. So we've done this. Reload? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it was a loading screen thing. I could just have to cause another loading screen. Maybe we have to quit out and come back in. Maybe I have to abandon the mission and then restart it. I don't know. We're going to find out, though. We will find out. So I'm just going to kind of go through the normal, like, what I do to fix a bug or an issue. I don't have multiplayer on, do I? I don't think I do. Disabled. Disabled. Okay, so yeah, multiplayer's not on. Swarm wreckage is down here. This might be a weird bug. We might have to quit out, load back in, or just abandon the mission and start over. All right, it says land on the planet. I've landed. In space, go to the galaxy map. Well, we just made a save, so we're gonna quit all the way to desktop. We're gonna quit all the way out. Totally quit. That way, I can reload the game from scratch. And if that doesn't work, we'll just abandon the mission and we'll do another one. I noticed you have PvP on. Yeah, Bal. It's on by default. I don't know why. You start a brand new game, it will default to PvP on. No idea why. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we reload it. It'll fix itself. Michelle says no drops this time. Nope, there's no drops with this update. Generally, not always, not a guarantee, but generally they do drops 2 times a year. They do it in the spring and they do it in the fall. So, like, usually February, March, we will get a drop, a Twitch drop campaign, which we already did this year. I believe it was in February. And then the next time it'll happen is usually August or September. So generally, that's when we see the drops. So I'm not expecting any drops until like September-ish. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe they do something in the middle of summer, but generally that's not how it works. Well, yep. All right, this one looks broken, so we're going to have to just abandon it and do another one. Let's go to the space anomaly, I guess. That sucks, but I mean, hey, it happens. It's No Man's Sky. It wouldn't be No Man's Sky without bugs and issues. It would feel weird otherwise, right? Let's make sure my network is not turned on. We saw this on Wednesday. Having multiplayer on will make sure that the game is buggy. I don't know if you guys watched on Wednesday, but we got to a crash point that we were supposed to take out some sentinels or some swarm, and we got there and there was probably 100 or 200 swarm just all over the place. There was multiple players there. We were all trying to kill the swarm, and because they kept loading in more swarm, and then I couldn't destroy the ones for someone else, and so I wasn't killing them, and then they couldn't kill mine, and it was just a cluster. It was bad. I've never seen it get that bad in multiplayer. That was real rough. Like, holy moly. All right, let's try it again. What a mess. I mean, it is generally especially for update week, like for the 2 or 3 days, probably 4 days after an update, it's going to be a little bit rocky. It's going to be like multiplayer is going to be finicky. There might be bugs in the game that they have to smooth out and patch. It comes with the territory for No Man's Sky. I think we've had like maybe 3 or 4 updates that went perfectly, like nothing wrong. Other than that, though, the other, I think, 47 updates have been really rough. Hopefully this one counts. How far do I have to walk to find copper? Ken, it might be a long ways away, man. So depending on how lucky you are with that spawn, it could be a while. So the other thing to keep in mind, Ken, you can find chromatic metal and other metals in a buried cache. So look for buried caches as well. A buried cache might give you some metal if you're looking for chromatic metal. There we go. It's over here. At least this one worked. Thank God. Nice bubbly planet. Yeah, I have 11 so far as a secondary. Yeah. I think they give you 1 per rock there, Ken, so that's going to be a long time. I think you need 90. And so it'll be a lot of rocks being broken up if you need to. All right, this is one for debris. Debris. You have to go get some debris. I thought this expedition was too short because I did all the things I could in myself, like an hour. Yeah, but it's not meant to be done like solo immediately. It feels like they wanted to do something where we were all working together as a community. And so that's why you have your daily missions of, hey, come back in a few hours and you can get another mission. And so that's more of what they want. Like, yeah, you can log in, do your 3 missions every day, and it takes you like 15 minutes. But come back every day. And I don't know if I like that or not. Like, would it be better for them to just set it to where it's like, okay, we need you to turn in 1 million missions. And if you have the crazy guys like Jason who wants to play all day, every day, they can turn in 100,000 on their own if they wanted to. There you go. So if you run into this, if someone makes a base over your location, like I'm not allowed to get these things, all you have to do is go into your quick menu, go over here to report a base. It's offensive or inappropriate. It's not really. It's just more of a pain in the ass. But we'll take a picture of it. Sorry. And now it's gone. So if you run into like a location you have to like, you know, interact with something, or in my case, I had to unbury it like this. If you're unable to do that because there's a base there, report the base. And then the base will go away. That's all you have to do. That way the base disappears. So you're going to have to do that sometimes. There's people in No Man's Sky who they feel like they need to build a base at an important location. However, it prevents other players from interacting with that location as well, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It's kind of a dick move. Because I'm just trying to do my mission, dude. I don't, your base is whatever. I don't care. But the fact that I cannot do my mission because your base is there is kind of a pain. I don't know why I'm manually walking over here. I can just do this. Blocking my fun is offensive and inappropriate. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. Blocking my fun is inappropriate, damn it. I get that too. I get that too. Let's go. I want to do more missions. Let me do 10. I know. I'm all for that iron. So that's why I kind of don't like the timers. Simply because it feels like an artificial limitation. It's not a limitation on, well, if you want to, you know, until your eyes burn and you don't want to play anymore. That's the only limitation. Nope. It's more of, hey, look, come back in a few hours. Like, for the example, I've already done this mission. So now I need to wait 2.5 more hours before I can do another one. And I believe it is once per day. So every day at midnight, I think it's midnight British time, it resets. So depending on your time zone, like for me, it's going to be at 6 p.m. my time. I can get new missions. However, then it recycles to the next day. So you have to wait for the next day, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It's 3 times a day, every day. Oh, is it every 8? Okay, I thought it was every 24. Okay. 8 hours is still better. If it's an 8-hour timer, I'm okay with that. It's still not ideal. It's better than once every 24. I thought it was once every 24. So an 8-hour timer is fine. I still don't like it, though. I still am not a fan of that. Oh, I have to go attack them over there, so make sure all my weapons are all good. You know what? This is just a shield. The shield is fine. I need weapons. So that's what we're going to do there. That way I have my weapons touching the actual weapon it needs. All right. Let's go kill the swarm over there. Probably feels like 20. It does when you're trying to play. You're like, oh man, I gotta wait for 8 hours. Come on. Let's go over here. And here comes the swarm. I'll do my infra knife. That one's done. Give me that one. One more. And done. We got that one done too. Jenny says, can someone answer my question, please? As I don't have many people I can trust on No Man's Sky. I don't know if you can trust me or not. I might be wrong, Jenny. If we report a base, it deletes it, right? And we can do things on it, or it still blocks use from doing things. So, Jenny, as far as I know, it does not delete the base. It removes it from your current session. So, like if you report the base, it'll disappear for you. But if I show up, that base will still be there. So I need to report it as well. And so it's mostly a system for feedback. Like if one person reports the base, they don't delete the base. They just remove it for you, for instance. However, if 100 or 200 or 1,000 people report that one base, then they'll say, okay, everyone has an issue with this base. We'll get rid of it. But it's not going to be based on your one person like reporting. If I report a base, they'll make it disappear for me, but you might see it or someone else might see it. Captain Steve will see it. It's just if they get a whole bunch, hundreds and hundreds of everyone reporting the same base, then they're going to say, okay, well, let's get rid of this base because obviously it's a problem. So yeah, you don't have to worry about if you, like, I hate reporting bases. I don't like to unless it's a super egregious base. I don't report it unless I have to. And so I always feel guilty about it, but the way the system works, as far as I understand it, the way the system works is they just remove it from your session. If I report a base, it's gone from my session, but everyone else can still see it unless everyone's reporting it. If you get like 1,000 people reporting it, then Hello Games is like, okay, that's a bad base because everyone has a problem, so we'll get rid of it. That's fine. But yeah, if you get rid of it, like if you report a base, you, as far as I know, you will never see that base ever again. So if you report a base like on a location, it's gone. You'll never interact with it. You'll never see it. I don't know if you can build there. It might say, sorry, this is taken by a previous owner. You can't see it, but it's there. Because the other thing is, especially for the expeditions, there are certain planets that will have hundreds and hundreds of bases on that planet. They can't show you 300 or 400 bases. That would crash your game. So you might not be able to see the base, but if you try to build something there, it'll say, sorry, that's taken. You can't really build anything there. So it's a weird system, but it's trying to like satisfy everyone at the same time. So you won't see it, it won't interact, or it won't make a problem for you unless you try to build a base. Like if everyone's trying to build a base on the same location, they can only have one base at a time. So it's like, okay, no. There's one base here. You can't build a base. You can't see one, but it's here. It's just, you can't see it. So, like for instance, when you get to an expedition planet, at the beginning of the expedition, you can build anywhere. But slowly, as the expedition goes on, if everyone tries to build on the same spot, they'll say, sorry, it's already taken. Sorry, seat's taken. I have multiplayer disabled, but I still stumble at times. I can't do the missions because of the base begins there. Yeah. And so you just report them, Jenny. Just report them. If you report the base, it'll clear the base out, and you will be able to interact with the ground or the items there. Like sometimes someone will build a base over a location because it's special to them. They're like, oh, there's a swarm thing here. And it's like, well, that's cool, except for when I'm trying to do a damn mission here. And so you just report it, and it'll disappear. Corrupted network node? Oh, really? All right, done and done. So I wonder, is there a base around here? All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do this for test. For a test. So we're going to test a theory. As far as I know, if you report a base, it disappears, and you can interact with the area around it. However, you're not allowed to build there because it's still claimed. It's just not showing up for you. That way, it's not impeding your mission or whatever. However, I don't know that for sure. So let's go test that theory out. We're going to go over here to the Weaver's Rest. We're going to go over here. We're going to see if I can build after I report a mission. As far as I know, that's not how it works because they don't want to encourage you to report a base and get rid of it. That way you can build there. That kind of feels scummy. Like if you're like, well, I want to build there, and then you just report a base, and it's like, well, okay, that's kind of a jerk move as well. But let's see. So let's apologize first. Where is your base computer at, sir? Or madam? Is it? Oh, it's in here. Okay. So, I apologize. TP Echo. I apologize. This is not against you or anything. It's for a test. This is for science, TP. It's for science. So, I'm going to report the base. Sorry, TP. I apologize ahead of time. Base is gone. There's no base here. I can interact with the ground. And then I go to slap a base down. Cannot build within an existing base. So it's saying, hey, look, sorry. Someone's already built here. You can't do it. So yeah, you cannot abuse the system by just reporting a base you don't like because you want to build there. It will get rid of it. It won't show up for you. That way you can do a mission or whatever you want. But it's not going to let you just, abuse the system by reporting something and then building your own base there. So yeah, it still says, sorry, there's a base here. You just can't see it. Okay. So that's as intended. And I think that is a good system because there's going to be people who are going to abuse that system if they allow you to just report a base and then build whatever you want there. That would be a rampant abuse on that, for sure. Okay. So, and again, if I report a base, they just say, okay, whatever, they remove it from me. If 1,000 people report a base, if everyone comes here and does that, then they're going to be like, oh, okay, there's something wrong with that base. So we will get rid of it at that point. But it's not just, one person is not going to have the power to get rid of a base. At least not for everyone. For them, yeah, sure. It's gone for me. I just can't see it. I can't build there. I can't do anything with it, but I won't be able to see it either. So it's more about, hey, I don't have to worry about it, stopping my progress in a mission. Because again, there's a lot of people who will put down a base at a mission location because they think it's cool or whatever, but it also prevents anyone else from doing that mission because they have to go through your base. Thank you, Dewey, for smashing that like button. I appreciate that. 07. Does anyone know when the Xbox PC app will get the update? Probably at the same time as the Xbox console. So it's all through Microsoft. They probably are approving all of it at once. So I would imagine when you see Xbox start getting the update, it'll go through the PC app as well. Not positive though. I don't know how Microsoft does their approval system. So yeah, we're done. So now we get to wait. And this is where I hate it. So you cannot finish the expedition yet. We cannot construct the prismatic core until as a community. Until we get it all done. So we need to wait. Let's get my meter here. We need to get this up. Right now we're at 3%. We have 53 days. So this is why I said it's not like life or death, the end of the world, because Xbox doesn't have the update yet. It's going to take time, and there's a purposefully put in limit of you can only do missions and then you have to wait. There's a cooldown. So it does suck. I wish everyone could jump in at the same time. Ideally, they could. But this is one of the few times where it's like you have to, everyone's waiting. So it's not like immediate, you have to get it done. So, and especially if you're a sage or a weaver, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Only the royals, because I'm a royal and I want myself to win because I'm very selfish. I don't want you guys to actually beat me. But yeah, there you go. Well, speaking of that, I do have other saves. So let's make sure we save that. Let's go to my main save. Because I have been trying to do... I thought it was once a day. So I did some yesterday. I did some the day before. Let's log in with my main save and do it. So I'm gonna have my, this will be my third mission set. Now, as far as I'm aware, they put a limit on your account. Like, there is no benefit to making 15 different saves and completing all the missions like that. There is going to be a limit per day as far as I'm aware. So it's not like, oh man, Jason played for 17 hours straight and he made 100 different saves. That's not how that works. I don't care who wins as long as it's not the Royals. What? Gamer Rex? No! Royals have to win. Royals have to win. What phase do we get the new backpack? I believe that's on phase 2, Jenny. On phase 2. So, I don't think it'll show me because once you've accepted the reward, it won't show you what you get. Oh, no, you do. So on phase 2, if you complete phase 2, you get the multi-pack or the multi-tool and the flight pack right there. So as long as you complete phase 2, you're good to go, Jenny. You're also Royals? Well, Ray, you're in good company then. Good company. So I wonder, actually, will it keep track? So as of right now, 320,915. Let's see if I do this, if it's counting it. Wait a minute. Gotta go back to my log. Why is there a black hole here? I've never seen a random event be a black hole before. That scared me a little bit. I've never seen that random event. Usually it's a trader or an object. I've never seen a black hole just pop out of nowhere. What the crap? That's a bit scary. Where's my mission at? I'll have to switch to terrain manipulator mode. Have to get all my debris. Okay. How? I've got like 5 rogue black holes and I only have like 250 hours in. I've never gotten a black hole, ever. It's always like the first spawn debris, or it'll be a trader or something like that. I don't think I've ever gotten a black hole as an item to show up. That's crazy. That feels very bad because I had a black hole right next to a planet. That's not good. That's probably really bad for this planet. Ricey, hello. Good seeing you, Ricey. And Zane, is Zane in here? Hello, Zane. All those weavers, terrible. All the weavers are terrible. So if you're not following, I believe it's That Bomber Boy on Twitter, I highly recommend following That Bomber Boy, because That Bomber Boy will hit the servers to kind of get updates on how long the expedition is going, what the limits are for like turning in missions. So he likes to dig into the game files like that deep and do that. Look at that. There you go. There's proof again. We got rid of this earlier on my other save, right? But it's here again. So the base is still here on a different save. So when you report a base, it's only for your one save, not even for your profile, for your save. And so that is, there you go. That is the proof of that. It showed back up for a different save. So there you are. Do you think that a British gaming company wants the Royals to win? I mean, they put me on the Royals, so obviously they do. I'm on the Royals, so of course they want the Royals to win. Oh yeah, we don't need to do this. we need to actually get into the space anomaly. Other than mining for emerald, what is another way to get emerald other than mining? From Mark. I'm trying to think of an object that gives you nothing. I don't think you get anything that gives you emerald. So Mark, I know that you can get a pulse engine upgrade will give you cadmium, but you can't get emerald from any upgrades as far as I know, other than the drive, but you need emerald to make the drive to begin with, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't think you get emerald from any of the upgrades when you destroy them. So yeah, you have to just go farm emerald. I don't think there's any way to get emerald outside of farming it. Unless you have a drive, a hyperdrive that requires it, but you need it to build it anyway. And then Ironclad with the 5 gifted members over on YouTube. Thank you, Ironclad 07. Very, very much appreciated, 07. Kin says, what about buried caches? You can, but that's not a reliable way. It's a random chance. And so is it possible? Yes. Will you have to unbury 500 caches? Maybe. So that's the thing. I'm trying to think of guaranteed ways. Like if you install a pulse drive upgrade, it will always give you cadmium without fail. When it comes to buried caches, you can, but you might, I mean, you might have better a chance of just going to a emerald planet and getting it that way, honestly. Because you cannot rely on a buried cache to give you emerald. You can get indium that way as well, but again, it's a random chance. I don't know what the odds are. It's not very high. It's not very high. Because I can tell you, I've gone through a lot of buried caches and I've gotten emerald, but it's not. It's like 1 out of 100, you know, so it's not like a lot. It's not like, oh, it's a guarantee every other one. So if you're going to do the buried cache route, it might be better. Your time might be better used. Just go to an emerald location and mine it up that way. Are drops going on yet? Nope. Nope. No drops this time. So usually, we said this earlier, usually it is just a spring and a fall item. So you have a drop campaign in the spring, and then you have a drop campaign in the fall. So if I had to guess, I don't know, this is me speculating. If I had to guess, we probably won't see drops until like September. Sometime around September is when we get our next drops. But again, that's a guess. I have no idea. There's no guarantees. They don't put out a roadmap or a schedule for any of that kind of stuff. So that's just by pattern recognition. We usually get one in the spring and one in the fall. A campaign, I should say. So we'll have drops happen in the spring and then drops happen in the fall with an update. There we go. How do I get phosphorus? You could buy it at space stations randomly. You could buy it at trading outposts randomly. But phosphorus will show up on hot planets. So go to a desert or a windswept planet. If you look at a planet, it'll tell you. It has like copper. It'll have like, you know, star bulb. You're looking for a planet that's hot. It'll have cactus and it'll have phosphorus on it. So look for a planet that has phosphorus. Again, I don't think there's any upgrades that give you phosphorus back. Maybe a heat protection upgrade? Maybe? Let's find out. Yeah. A hot protection upgrade will. So a hot protection, if you have a hot protection upgrade, it'll give you phosphorus. But you have to go buy a hot protection upgrade. And I don't think... Let's see. You might be able to buy it at the space anomaly. So in general, I always recommend, if you want to get easy materials, and you have a whole bunch of nanites, you have to have a whole bunch of nanites. That is part of the requirements. Well, let's see. Do we sell any hot protection, thermal protection? So let's do this. Yeah, you'll get 50 phosphorus for every one of those you buy. So if you got a lot of nanites, you can go buy upgrades and then destroy them, dismantle them, and you'll get 50 phosphorus. Depending on how much you want, it's a good way to get it. So boom, there we go. And I got a wiring loom. So you're basically converting your nanites into money or items. So you could sell the wiring loom, get some money. You can sell the phosphorus, get some money. Or if you're looking for wiring loom, that's a really fast way to do it. You don't have to buy a wiring loom. You can just buy an upgrade and then destroy it, and it'll give you a wiring loom out of that. So, going back to the emerald, I don't think any of those upgrades will give you emerald. So you cannot buy an upgrade as far as I'm aware. There's no emerald upgrade. Now, there's cadmium. So if you need cadmium, which is another metal, you can buy a, what's it called? A pulse drive upgrade. So if you buy one of these upgrades, you get 75 cadmium. So that, as far as I know, that is the only metal you can get from a bot upgrade. From a purchasable upgrade, I should say. A purchasable upgrade. Which ones, though? That's the thing, grape. Which ones give you emerald? As far as I know, I don't remember any of them giving you emerald. Like, I know you get cadmium, but I don't remember which one. If there is one, I don't know which one does it. I'm not seeing anything here. So unless you let us know which one it is, I'll show it on the stream. But I don't know. I don't know of a upgrade that gives you one. Whiskey says, use your analysis visor to look for deposits and mine it. Yes. Yes. And if you are looking for it, another tip. If you're looking for phosphorus, go to your pause menu, go to your catalog, go to your materials, and look for phosphorus. So phosphorus is going to be an exotic item? Yep, right down here. So you go to phosphorus and it goes to locate. Boom. Target a planet and use it to scan for available resources. So it'll say, hey, look, there's a planet nearby that has it. You should look at the planet. That planet right there, it has selenium, it has salvageable scrap, it has copper, and then that blue one right there, it says phosphorus. So I'm looking for that. And now, because I was looking for it, it basically, that going through the menu will tell you, hey, you're nearby. There's some phosphorus nearby. And so now, if I land somewhere, I'm gonna do this on purpose. If I land somewhere random, if you guys have played No Man's Sky, you know what I'm doing. And then you pull out your visor and look, and you see, look it, there's phosphorus right there. But you'll see, look it, it's marked on my visor now. So they literally mark the locations. Like there's phosphorus right there. There's phosphorus right there. You pull up your visor, it'll show you. And then once I'm done, I say, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to abandon the search. I don't need any more phosphorus. I'm done. So now it's back to normal. It's not marking that one location for me. And I saw earlier, the Emerald Drive gives you cadmium. Yeah, if you get an indium drive, it will give you emerald. The problem is you cannot buy an Emerald Drive. You can buy the blueprint. You still need to find the emerald to make a indium drive. And so if you found the emerald, you don't need to find more emerald, right? So you need the item before you can make the thing. That's the downside. I'm trying to look for an item you can purchase. You can't purchase a fully built emerald or an indium drive. You can't. You can buy the blueprint and then it allows you to build it, but you still need the emerald to make the indium drive. Oh yeah, we have our mission here. Really? I landed way far away. Damn it. So yeah, you can get an Emerald from an indium drive, but there's no way to buy an indium drive. You can buy the blueprint. You can't buy a pre-made indium drive. You might get lucky, you might find one, but again, we're back to the whole buried cache. You're relying on luck, and it might be easier and a better use of your time to just go to an emerald planet and mine it that way, instead of trying to walk around a planet, go do a buried cache, or go find a grave, because an unknown grave will give you a random upgrade. You don't know what it's going to be. It could be an emerald drive. The problem is it's random. You might have to go through 100 different graves to get an emerald drive, or 1,000. You never know. And so at that point, what are you doing? You're just walking around looking for emerald when you could just go to a planet and mine it that way. So, I mean, if you're doing a challenge, that's another story. Like, sometimes we do a fugitive run. In a fugitive run, you're not allowed to go get upgrades from a space station. You're not allowed to. And in that case, okay, that means I'm going to be doing buried caches because I'm looking for upgrades. I could go to you know what? I can go to a space station and buy the upgrade. But if you're doing a certain challenge, or you're you're playing a certain way, okay, then there you go. That's a different story for sure. So yeah, don't get me wrong. There's reasons to do it. Just depends on what you're trying to do. If you're playing a challenge or whatever. You're doing a no starter ship challenge, for instance. Okay. Jason, what are your graphic settings for No Man's Sky on PC? Crazy Cam, you don't want to know. So I have a 4070. I think they tell you what I have. So I have a 4070 Ti Super. I lock my frame rate to 60. And then I set everything to maximum. Because this game is kind of older, if you have a more modern GPU, you can run this thing at maximum, no problem. If you're running like a 1080, you might want to lower some settings. If you're running like a 2060, you might need to lower some settings. If you have a 30 series card, like I had a 3080 for a while, ran it maxed out, no problem. I have a 4070, I run it maxed out, no problem. So I have it maxed out. I even have DLAA on, which is even higher than normal. Like usually you use either nothing or DLSS or whatever. I'm using DLAA. So that's what I run it on. I got a 4060, but I can't run ultra settings. I have to run only on high. Really, Jenny? That might be on your what's it called? Your processor too, because for whatever reason, I don't know why, this game is unusually processor heavy. So let me show you what I have going on here if you guys care about it. So if I go into my settings here, I can show you. I got to zoom this out again. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this. Boom. So this is my usage right here at the top of the screen. You'll see my GPU is at 60%. So I'm not even using my full GPU, and I'm at ultra. But you'll see CPU, it'll jump up. Like when we start playing the game, that CPU usage will go up higher. I need to get some battling going on here. Really? They're not going to let me fight anything? Come on. Usually when things pop off, that's when you'll see your CPU usage, your processor usage goes up because there's a lot of things on the screen. And of course, I'm here trying to find a sentinel to attack, and there's nobody here. But yeah, so I'll jump around, and I mean, I'm at ultra with a 4070. It's a Ti Super, so it's like basically like a half a step below a 4080. So I believe if you look at it on the power charts, it's like 5 or 10% lower than a 4080. So it's not quite a 4080. It's kind of right there, though. Yeah, like that. There you go. You see my processor, every time it tries to load something in, it'll load up. You know what we're going to do? We'll do that. But yeah, so No Man's Sky is a bit older of a game. It runs on a PS4. It runs on an Xbox One. And so, can you play it on basically anything? Sure. Can you play it at ultra settings? Probably not. Like if I had an older card, I might limit it down to maybe on high or enhanced. And it still looks good. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't look bad or anything. But for me, it's more about the frame rate. All right, let's see if I can get this stuff to come on. Is that a battle? Come on. No? You know, instead we're going to do this. Boom. Let's fast travel somewhere real fast. Unless my hyperdrive has no fuel in it. How do I not have any fuel at all? Son of a gun. Doesn't have that off screen tearing? What? What do you mean? Doesn't that have that off cause screen tearing? Oh, yeah. VSync, yes. So it can. It can. So I might be wrong. This is Jason Science. But screen tearing happens when the game is refreshing faster than your monitor. So if the game is producing 200 frames and your monitor only does 60, it's going to tear because it's not keeping up. I have the opposite problem. I have a 165 hertz monitor. I limit mine to 60 so I don't have any screen tearing because the game is not refreshing fast enough. My screen is faster than the game. So you get screen tearing when it's not as fast, as far as I'm aware. And so that's why I always limit my frame rate to under my monitor's refresh rate. And generally, I limit all my games to 60 anyway, because if I'm streaming, my stream can only go up to 60 anyway. Because on YouTube and on Twitch, they only allow up to 60 FPS anyway. And so that's what I generally do. And my monitor is still up there. You could do 120. Oh, yeah, I could do 120. But I try to keep it there simply because I want to make it easier for me to play. Because I could do 120, but then I might use my utilization higher. And number two, it might get weird with my OBS stream. So if you're streaming, and like, for instance, if I do 120, the stream can only go to 60. So it takes one frame and it gets rid of one frame because it's double. So it's using one frame and then it gets rid of one. Use one, get rid of one. And so it might look okay. It might look weird because there's going to be something that happens in one of those frames that you're not going to see on OBS on my stream because it got thrown away because it only does 60. That's why I'm like, nah, I'll just do 60. It's fine. Oh, yeah, we're going to do this. Get that off my screen. Anyway. All that being said, I played it on PS5. I played it on Xbox Series X. And for the most part, this game, No Man's Sky, will run similar to the PC at maximum settings when you're on a console. As long as you're on a current console, I should say. The PS4 is rough. The Xbox One is rough. They're older consoles. They have less power. The Nintendo Switch, even the Nintendo Switch 2, I don't think it can go to 60 just because it doesn't have enough power. Maybe if you're docked and maybe if you're in a certain setting, maybe. But again, it's a handheld console, so it's not going to give you 60. So I've done 3 missions, dang it. How are we in second still? Those Weavers, man. Look at that. The Weavers are getting ahead now. They're 4,000 ahead. I mean, 3,100 ahead or 200 ahead. That's still too far, though. That's still too far, dang it. All the Royals, you need to log in and start doing your dang missions. The Gamer's House says, have you 100%ed No Man's Sky on any platform for achievements? Yes. On Xbox and on Steam. I've done them both. I have not done it on PlayStation. That's on my last platform. I don't think Nintendo Switch has achievements on it. I don't think so. Yeah, but I've done it on Steam and I've done it on Xbox. Taking your glory. They are. Well, speaking of that, let's see if I can grab my my ship. Can you not create a you can't create a Corvette in the expedition, huh? It won't let you create a Corvette? Because my purple stealth bomber is a Corvette. I wonder, actually. You know what? Let's see if I switch out from my Corvette to my Sentinel ship. Let's see if I can copy that over. Because, yeah, I'm using my Corvette currently. So let's switch it out. Let's do my X-Wing. There we go. X-Wing Interceptor. That's a Sentinel ship. It's not a Corvette. And let's see if they allow me to bring that into my my expedition. So once you get to the space anomaly, if you're using a current save or your main save, you can switch back and forth. So theoretically I could change and I can claim. Actually, you know what? Can I? I don't know if I can claim my multi-tool here. Oh, yeah, I can. So you can't copy your Corvette to an expedition save. That's weird. Let's get my X-Wing in here. No, I can't. Are you not allowed to copy your starships? I got 7,000 nanites. It's not like I don't have enough. I only have one ship. It's not like I'm full on ships either. What is going on here? Why can't I bring over my main ship? Equipment from your primary save has been placed ready for retrieval. You may create a one-off copy of your starship and multi-tool. When the expedition is complete, use this terminal to return the items to your primary save. It says I could do a starship and multi-tool. I'm allowed to do both. It's not either or. It's both. I already copied my multi-tool, so I have my main multi-tool from my main save. So I copied that. When the expedition is complete, well, Dreadnought, if that's the case, why did it let me create a copy of my multi-tool then? And there is a period there. I don't know if you could see that, Dreadnought. I'm picking on you a little bit. I don't want to be a dick, but usually it'll say, create a one-off copy of your starship and multi-tool, period. When the expedition is complete, use this terminal to return the items to your... So it's not saying you have to complete the expedition to make a copy. It's saying that you can make a copy, and when it's done, you can send it back. Yeah, and they let me make my multi-tool. I already copied it, as you can see, but it won't let me. It won't let me do that one. I don't know why. It will not let me copy this. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, it could be cargo. It could be whatever. I don't know. I just know that I copied over my main, my multi-tool because this thing is a rock star. But it won't let me. You already started the expedition, which is why you can't copy, except for my multi-tool, you know. If ands or buts, you know. Oh, God. And I copied that multi-tool after I already started the expedition. And are you limited on missions? Yes. So there is a cooldown timer, like you can see on this mission. I have to wait. I already did this mission, so I have to wait for another hour and 51 minutes before I'm allowed to do it again. So in the chat, they said it's an 8-hour cooldown. So you have every 8 hours, you're allowed to do 3 missions. Every 8 hours. So yeah, I don't know why. It feels like a weird arbitrary number, like every 8 hours. Because now it's like, well, I'm done. I can't do anything. I'm not allowed to do anything else. There's no other expedition missions. I can't do any other milestones. Literally, it just says construct the thing, so I need to keep doing missions to get that milestone done. I can't do any of the other milestones. I can't do this one. I need to complete the prismatic core construction. So I need to do that. I can't do any of this. So I'm stuck. You can't do anything. Which feels kind of weird for an expedition. Like, okay, I get it, but like the cooldown. Like, why not give us unlimited missions and just set that threshold really high? Like, set that thing to 1 million missions or whatever, or 10 million or whatever it is, and just let us keep going. Like, let us go crazy and keep doing these missions. Like, you know, look, there's one. How many missions are there? It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 missions. There's 20 missions about. Let me do 20 missions per day or something. But instead, it is 3 missions every 8 hours. Just kind of weird. Kind of weird. You know what we need to do, though? Let's do some Xeno battles. While we're here, right? We might as well. Let's do some Xeno battles. I got like 45 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it before I have to have dinner with my wife. Once again, it could be a light no fire mechanic, except for it's in No Man's Sky, so that throws it out the window already. But not unlimited, so we have to go do other things in between, maybe? Could be, could be. The fact that there's timers at all, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, they have the same setup for your settlements. They say, oh, this building's under construction, come back in an hour. And it's like, I don't want to come back in an hour. I'll just log off, I'll go play another game, and I'll come back whenever I feel like it, and sorry. So, I don't know if you guys are like me. If a game has a timer in it, like when you play a mobile game and it says, sorry, you're out of stamina, come back in 3 hours. Nope, I'm done. Sorry. I'm not coming back in 3 hours because you artificially want me to wait. No, I'm not doing that. I'd rather just go play something else. And if I come back, awesome. If I don't, oh well. You guys wanted to artificially prevent me from playing the game, so I'll just stop. I will just stop. That's fine with me. There we go. Multiplayer is on, you guys. Let's do some battles. Look at that Cthulhu-looking guy. Jason, would you host a Nia Arena tournament for your fans? I mean, maybe. That's a lot of work, and ultimately, no one's happy with how you do that. Like we were doing it earlier. When I said I tried to copy over my ship, everyone gave me a different answer, and it's like, okay. So generally, that takes a lot of work, and there's always going to be someone who's mad. You didn't do it the right way. You didn't do this thing. You didn't do that thing. And so I love the idea of it. The execution is just like someone's going to be pissed. Someone will be irritated, frustrated, upset. And when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, for instance, when I did the 250K celebration, there was bases that just wouldn't show up, and it's like, I can't control that, but people were upset. And it's like, I I don't have any control over the servers. I'm sorry. I can't show your base because the server won't let me. I can't do it. Sorry. But they were mad. And I was like, I get it. I understand. But dang. Why do I have two different... Flamingo? Do you have my ship, or is that just a weird glitch? Maybe it's a weird glitch. Oh, look at this Sentinel ship. Wait a minute. Angry Old Sock. That's a really good ship. And a really good name, sir. All right. Probably can't copy a ship as they want them to be team colors. Maybe. Maybe. You know what? I haven't tried to change my character as well. I wonder, can you change your character? That's a good question. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't want you to change your ship because it is part of your team colors. I mean, maybe, though. Because I think you can customize your ship. Let's see if I can customize my character. I haven't tried that. That's one thing I have not tried. But let's see. And it could just be a bug. It could be that they're like, yeah, you should be able to copy over your ship. It's just not working, so we're going to fix that. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, they're letting me. So this is what I generally went with. Years and years ago, this is what I changed it to. Oh, that's weird. Oh, look at that! You're right. Look at that. The only color I have is red. Hold on. I just realized, like, wait a minute, there's a bug here. I can't choose any other colors. No, I don't think that's a bug. I think that's on purpose. Oh! I think that's on purpose. Where's my Helios? Yeah! They only let you have red. Yeah, red. Look at that. Okay. They only let you have red. Because I'm a royal. That's funny. I like that. That's funny. They only let you be red. Or whatever your faction color is. So, yeah. And then we do have the Wasp backpack. Or jetpack. Wait a minute. Symbol. Okay, well, we'll do royal. We're allowed to choose the symbol on the back, I guess. Can't really tell. Yeah, I can't really tell. It doesn't really change anything. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing any symbol. Okay. But yeah, that's crazy. You get the ship from the quick server guy from the previous expedition. Yeah, you can probably do that. It's just, yeah, it won't let me for whatever reason. It won't let me change. I can't change my... You can't change any color on your character outside of your faction. I didn't realize that. At least they let me have Polo. Thank God. Polo is still my guy. That's pretty funny, though. Look at that. The only color available is my color. It's weird, though, because they let me choose the different fragments. The Swarm... The Sage, I just don't know. I don't know what that changes. All right, well, we could also do... Well, they let me choose the different trails for my jetpack, at least. So I can choose. We'll do that one. That's a massive jetpack. Look at that thing. Okay. So, that's interesting. So yeah, look, you get the Starborn Runner. But it won't let me bring in my Sentinel, which is kind of weird. But your color is purple. I know, Ricey, but they won't let me. I'll take red for now. Yeah, they won't let me. They will not let me create my starship. But if I wanted to, I can just grab like another one. You know what? We should probably be the Boundary Herald, right? That's a red one. That's a good royal ship. The UFO? I think that's a good royal ship, right? That one looks good for the royals. I'll take that. I don't like that it gives you a frickin' phase beam by default. Terrible. It's going to cost me 1,400 nanites. Wow. You did that one? I mean, that is a good royal ship. The Iron Vulture is another cool one. The Speeder is a pretty good one for the royals, right? I feel like the Wraith is going to be... What is it? The Weavers are blue? That has to be the blue Weavers faction. That's probably the royals. And there's nothing that's green because the Sage suck. So that's why. That's how you can tell the Sage suck, because they don't even have a ship for their color. Maybe the Vulture, but the Iron Vulture I think is purple. Yeah. You know what? There's no Twitch rewards. You can't do that. You can only get your expedition rewards. Or your what's it called? Oh. I mean, come on. That, you have to use this when you're a royal, right? You have to use this one. That's just, the scepter has to be it. Like, I mean, come on. That's a royal right there. That is a royal setup. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Royal setup indeed. All right. Well, can't bring over my ship, which is still sucks. Oh, yeah, I gotta go over here. Let's do a Xeno battle, you guys. You guys ready for a Xeno battle? Pretentious. I don't know what you're talking about, Ricey. I can't hear you. I'm a royal. Can't hear you at all. When was the last time you had pineapple pizza? When was the last time I had it on stream? That's the last time I ate it. It had to have been last year, right? Sometime in 2025, I think. I don't think I've eaten pineapple pizza this year. The only time I eat pineapple pizza is on stream. I don't eat it like... I don't willingly eat pineapple pizza. It's not good. It's not good. Yes, Ricey, that's correct. The Weavers rule. Never, KJ. Never. The Royals rule. The Royals are the best. Royals are the best. She eats it to troll the stream. No, you guys troll me with it because it's not good. It's not good at all. It's time? No, never. Maybe, you know what? Maybe if the Royals lose, I will eat pineapple pizza. That's what we'll do. We'll do if the Royals don't win the expedition, I'll have to eat pineapple pizza. So that means you guys better start freaking playing, dang it, because we're in second place already. I wonder, can you check it from here? No, because we don't have the expedition tab at all, so there's no way. And if I come down here, yeah, it's just the Nexus cube like normal, so it is not going to show me any expedition stuff. Okay. Oh, Nate Gamer. I'll play. Oh, no, you already have a. Oh, no, he's doing Kronos. I should. Oh, I'm sorry, not Kronos. Oceanus. I should battle Oceanus. I haven't battled him yet. Royal Sages and Weavers sound like they should be Light No Fire factions. I have a feeling that is what's going on. So, if I had to speculate, let's speculate. I think because this expedition ends right before the 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky, I think this expedition is leading up to something with Light No Fire. The fact that we're doing Royals, we're doing Sage, we're doing Weavers, they sound like Light No Fire, like medieval factions. It sounds like something's going to happen and they might reveal something for Light No Fire. Whether it's a trailer, maybe it's a release date, I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's leading up to something with Light No Fire. I hope. It does sound like that, but again, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we don't get anything else for another 2 or 3 years. Because, yeah, they announced Light No Fire. They announced it, premiered, whatever you want to call it. They revealed it in December of 2023. So 2.5 years ago. And we have not gotten a single trailer. Nothing since then. We've gotten one trailer. We've gotten little snippets like Sean Murray, one of the lead developers of No Man's Sky. He has done interviews for No Man's Sky, and he mentions here and there little tidbits like, oh yeah, we have this feature in Light No Fire, but we've never seen anything. We have not seen any kind of anything from Light No Fire. No trailers, no gameplay, other than that one trailer we got. That's it. 1v1? Absolutely! Gamer House, get in here. Get in here. I will battle you. Is that you? No, you're, Hawk you? I'll battle you. I'll even light mine up. So I got Pineapples, Finns, McGee, and Chompy. Guys, we won the massive battle against these swarms. Not this! But right now the servers can't handle all the action at the crash site, so I'm not sure how that can be managed. I know. That's the thing. Like, we got an announcement for Light No Fire, and I mean, this is, again, me speculating. I have no idea. They don't talk to me about Light No Fire or anything like that. So, maybe the reason why they've been waiting for this long is they're working on the multiplayer aspect. They want to make sure that Light No Fire is smoother versus the No Man's Sky multiplayer, because No Man's Sky multiplayer is rough. It has been rough for years. So maybe they're polishing, maybe they're figuring out something on the back end to make their multiplayer better, but we no idea. We don't hear anything about it. They don't announce anything. There's no roadmap, nothing. So it's all up for us to guess. Noble Death says, what faction should I join? Noble Death? Your choice is already made for you. It seems like, from what we can tell anyway, your faction is predetermined. So no matter what you answer, it will always give you the same faction. Like, your account tells you what faction you're going to get. They have a predestined, like, this is your faction and that's it. So you don't get to choose. They choose for you. You cannot join a faction. It's somehow random with the faction being assigned. Yeah, it feels like the faction is assigned to your account, because I've made multiple different saves and it's always the same faction. So there's no way for you to get a new faction. So as far as we know, maybe there is a way. We just haven't figured it out yet. But I've made different saves. I've used older saves. So when it hits the Xbox, maybe I'll load in on my Xbox and see if that is going to give me a different faction. But I have a feeling it won't, simply because all of my profiles are linked together. So my PC profile is linked to my Xbox, to my PlayStation, to my Nintendo Switch. So they're all linked on the No Man's Sky website. I have a feeling that means they know all of my profiles, all of my accounts, and so all of my accounts will be the same. You try to VPN and still Sage? Yeah. I have a feeling it's literally your account. Like they know you're logging in from this. Noble Death says I'm on Xbox. Well, I don't think the Xbox has the update yet. So you might have to wait a little bit before you get one. Before you can get the update, I should say. Nobody wants to battle? Nobody wants to battle? I'm open. Well, if you want to, let me see my network. So if you want to know my code, I hate that it copies it when I just want to reveal it. That's my code right there. You can also get it in the live chat by pressing !friend code. Now keep in mind, No Man's Sky is very finicky, so I think you need to add me and I need to add you. So if I'm not on your friends list and you're not on mine, we can't play together. PvP or pet battle? Pet battle! Pet battle, Jenny! We'll do a pet battle. We'll do some Xeno Arena. We'll try to see who can win. Get in there, Jenny. I'll fight you in the arena, the pet arena. Can you add me and then you join? Yeah, absolutely. So if you want to, you can put your friend code in the live chat if you're comfortable with that. If not, you can always put it in my Discord. That is kind of public, so everyone can see it in the Discord as well. But I can go over to the Discord as well and check that. So let me check my No Man's Sky friend code Discord channel. Friend code's over here. Ginny, I have you added. I'm pretty sure I have you in here, Ginny. So you can join me if you want, Ginny. But I see your friend code over here. Let me add some more while I'm in here. Oh, No Man's Sky friend failed to add. Uh-oh. No Man's Sky servers might be bad. I don't know. No Man's Sky servers might be off. Let me try another friend code here. So I have a list on my Discord. If you feel comfortable sharing your friend code, you can do that. And other people on the Discord can see it as well as me. And we can add you on our list from the Discord friend code page. No, this guy's already added. Okay. So maybe I just can't add you. Already added. So yeah, I'm hitting all the friend codes I've already hit. Okay. But yeah, if you guys want to do that, you can do that. All right. Oh, I see friend code, so give me a second here. I got to pause my chat, that way I can add you in. Friend code added. Thank you. Merlin's Pants is a really good name. I like that one. And then we have Dimitri, I believe. Dimitri, there you are. And then we have Dragon. And remember, I can add you, but you also have to add me as well. It works when we both do it. Oh, dang it. I was typing in the code and it didn't really matter. Okay. Dang it, I already did that one. I'm trying to redo this as quickly as I can. There we go. Pineapple pizza, Frazier. Disgusting. Disgusting. Pineapple pizza. Oh, I'm trying to read these as quickly as I can, guys. So if I miss you, I apologize. Don't go too crazy. I'm going to try to get everyone in here, but I might miss some. I'm an old man. I forget. And I also have bad eyeballs. Pineapple pizza. Get out of here, Frazier. All right. You know what I mean? The anomaly? Oh, dude, Jenny. Sorry. I'm coming. I'll battle you. Jenny, where are you at? Oh, you're blue. Okay, blue. I got you. I'm coming, Jenny. I'm right here. Boom. All right. Curie Ryu says, how do I get my friend code? Go into your pause menu, go to your network settings, and under network settings over on the right-hand side, you will see your friends list. You go to your friends list, and that will have your friend code in there. Let's see if I can beat Jenny. Or she's going to probably beat me. She has... Do you have the squid helmet on, Jenny? That means she's been fishing a lot. Oh, no. She probably has a really good stuff. So we'll see. Are you doing your lineup compared to mine? You're cheating. You can't beat me, dang it. I gotta remember what my setup was. So I think if I sacrifice pineapples, I can do Finns, McGee, and Chompy. I believe my setup is pineapples can get sacrificed, and it will power up my other two animals. Mark says, Jason, I know what I'm gonna name my ship. It's Pineapple Pizza Delivery Services for Jason. No! I believe we had a fugitive run where I named my ship Pineapples because it was a yellow solar ship. All right. Oh, we gotta jam out to that music. That battle music is so good. Arch Parsons says, Jason, I added your friend code, but it said it failed. It might be the No Man's Sky servers might be weird right now, so maybe give it a little bit of time and then try it again. Yep. Okay, boom. But yeah, it might be the No Man's Sky servers right now just being overpowered. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I should have sacrificed. Oh, God. I should have sacrificed myself. Oh, Lord. I think I'm going to die before I can sacrifice. I think I'm dead. I screwed up. Triple S dessert? Oh, desert. Excuse me, deserts, Jenny. Dang it. I should have sacrificed. I hit the wrong button here. Sure. We'll do Chompy. Chompy should be able to take care of you a little bit. I love the battle music in this game. It's so good. So good. It is the most Pokemon-esque thing I've seen. Like, I can't believe I can, because Nintendo is being crazy about all that kind of stuff. But man, when they announced the Xeno Arena, even the trailer, I was like, this is ballsy. Like, whoa, okay. But I love it. I love it. This is one of my favorite updates out of the last couple of years. I mean, there's Worlds Part 1. It's amazing. Worlds Part 2. All the updates have been really, really good, but I love Xeno Arena. The Remnant update. Not a fan of the Remnant update. It's totally Star Wars. I mean, it is, but Nintendo will argue. And most people, KJ, who are not as old as I am, or maybe you, we We know Star Wars. We know anything before 1998. Once 1998 hit, though, that's all. This is all Pokemon now. Pokemon popularized it. You can even say, like, maybe you can get some, you can venture out and say Final Fantasy or Bravely Default. Can I join it? Dude, anybody in the system. So I have to get out of here in about 20, 25 minutes. But anybody in here? Anyone in here? We'll go. So we'll do Jenny now. When Jenny beats me, probably. Then we'll move on to the next one that can destroy me. We'll see, though. We'll see. How much more do I have on my shield before it dies? 131 points. Okay. Or miss. I'll take that. I'm gonna have to use my shield on this one. There it goes. Ooh, that hit hard. That hit hard. Douglas says over 3,000 health. You must have played many battles. Yeah, we did what? I think 2 or 3 weeks of streams just doing battles. Like we were just going ham. Like 5 and 6 hours of battles because I have to be the winner. So yeah, I've been battling a while, and it's not just having like a powerful one animal. You need to have a good team. So like for a lot of people, they'll have one sacrificial animal at the beginning, and that animal will sacrifice itself to power up the rest of your team. That seems to be like the good go-to move, is you sacrifice your beginning animal, and because you do that, you can power up the rest of them or give a greater defense. That way your other animals are stronger and they don't take as much damage. Woo! Really? No. How are you so fast? Look at this. 4,000 right here. Good Lord. That's all right. We have the Finns McGee is going to come in. Finns McGee is coming in. Don't you worry. Finns McGee will take you down. I'm weak to fire. I'm dumb. But I have good defense for the next 6 turns. Don't you worry. I'm about to get you. Ah, not enough, though. Not enough. Oh, my God! Ginny's about to take me down. I don't think I'm living through the next hit. I'm not going to live through the next hit. Finns, I pulled him out during the worst time ever. Fire is stronger against frost, so I screwed myself on that one. I'm not living through the next hit, I don't think. Ooh, oh my God! Almost! That close! That close! Oh. We friends? I can leave the group and you can join my game. Dude, absolutely, guys. Get in here. Get in here. Ginny, are you taking it easy on me all of a sudden? What's going on here? Are you... What happened there? What happened there? All right, let's see. She's going to kill me with this next hit. I do have extra protection for 2 more turns. I have to kill her in 2 more turns. So we're going to see. Yeah, I know, Ginny. I want you to attack me. That way I get some health back. That's what I'm trying to do, dang it. You can't rat me out, Ginny. I'm trying to get you to attack me so I can heal. Oh. Because I know you're not going to do any damage, but I'm converting 27% of your damage into health. Dang it. I'm trying to trick you, Ginny. Oh. And yeah, you don't have a cleanse for me, so I can't do anything to you. Are you weak to cold? Nah, you're not weak to cold. I got 1 more hit on you. I think I might be able to take you down. I got 1 more protection round too. Yeah. I think I might have you, Ginny. I think I might have you on this. Because I can hit you 1 more time. Unless I miss on my next one, I'll do 500 damage. And so I think I got you. I think. But I do have a higher chance of missing on my swipe, which is not good. So this is the make or break move right here. Oh. I got no shield, no health, and now block on two. No, you got this. You got this. Because I know, I have a feeling, Ginny, I have a feeling my next swipe is going to miss. And so you're just going to be able to come in for the kill because my shield is gone after this round. And I do have a convert 27% of damage to health, but that means another 45 or another 70% is going to kill me. You know what? I don't want to chance it with my physical. I'll do this. Woo! Barely squeezed out a win. Barely squeezed out the win. Barely. All right. Well, Ricey, if you want to fight with me, I'll get you Ricey. I'll battle you, Ricey, if you want. Or I know that the game house. Did I add you already, game house? I don't know. I don't think I did, but I don't know. I've been adding so many of them I don't know. So I'll do this. That was good. GG, exactly, Ginny. I thought you got me. I thought you were gonna get me for sure. They kicked me to a different instance. I see you in there, though. You're on. At least you're here for me. You did not, though. I did. I thought I did. Let me look. Let me look. Let me get in your channel activity. Let me see. I don't see any of you. Oh, there it is. Boom. Let me see. I don't see your chat anywhere here for your game code. Yeah, I got to add your game code. Did you put it in the Discord? Maybe you put it in the Discord. I missed it. I do not see it in here. So I'm not seeing your game code. I can't add you if I don't have your game code there, Gamehouse. So yeah. Sorry, man. I can't add you. I can't talk to Discord because I can't talk for 10 minutes? Okay. Sorry, man. Well, we won't. Well, that'll be the end of it because I can't go for any longer than more like 15. I got 15 minutes. You going? Oh, you guys are. I was just standing there. You guys are battling without me. Oh man. Okay, fine. I'll go to my own table. Well, here, while we're doing this, I will add more. I will add more if I can. So I have another one here. Royal Beagle. I'll do that one. There you are, Beagle. Got you in here. Ginny, that is like when we played the arena weeks ago, when we were doing multiplayer, I noticed that was the thing. Get an animal that has a sacrifice that gives you 100% protection, or I've seen sacrifices that give your other animals over 100% attack, so they're doing double damage. It's crazy the amount of, like, you can totally, like, take over by sacrificing. It's crazy. We got another one here. There we go. Ryu. Yeah, and Ginny, you can also, like what I did, was I started that on Finn's McGee. Right here. So, where's my fins? Were you at fins? Am I losing my... I got eyelashes, McGee. Where's fins? There you are, fins. So you just go in here. The bottom one usually is the one. So I've only seen the sacrifice on the bottom item, the bottom skill. So, like, for instance, my Chompy. I had the sacrifice there. So that's the only time. That's the only area I've ever seen the sacrifice one pop up. Another table. We got time for one more battle. You want to battle me, Merlin? You want to battle? I'll battle you, Merlin. How can one come to the same instance? You have to join my game. So when you're at the main menu of No Man's Sky, you can join up. If you add, that's why you have to add me as a friend and I have to add you as a friend. You'll see my game pop up in your No Man's Sky main menu where all the multiplayer games are. And that's where you would add me. And you can join it in my instance. You can free roam as soon as your ship is repaired. Yes, you can. I played for like 7 hours and I'm still going through what feels like a tutorial. When exactly can I roam free and do my own thing? So, it doesn't really tell you exactly, but when you get to the anomaly, the space anomaly the first time, and if you don't know what the space anomaly is, you need to keep going. So once you get to the space anomaly, you talk to Nada and Polo at the space anomaly. You kind of walk around, explore the space anomaly a little bit, and then they send you off and they say, hey, you can do whatever you want. You can, theoretically, you could do it anytime you want. You could just literally fix your ship and go. However, get to the space anomaly, and once you do that mission, go into the space anomaly and talking to Nada and Polo, then it'll say, hey, you can do whatever you want. Go ahead. Go out there. So get there. Get to that point. Where is the friend thing in Discord? It's under the No Man's Sky channel. Really? That's the Ginny. That's what you do. You have your first animal sacrifice, and now all of his next animals for the next 6 turns will have 152% more damage. I should have started out with Chompy. Because Chompy has my protection. Please don't kill Chompy yet. Okay, good. Perfect. I'm going all out. I'm going all out. I got 125% more damage and 100% protection now. So now I got 6 turns of just going ham. Obviously, I had to take your advice. Merlin, it's a good move. It's a good move. Let's see. Holy! I got a double sacrifice. Now, that's a high risk because now I only have 1 animal left. But high risk, high reward on that one. Holy cow. That is high risk, high reward. So I have to kill you within 6 moves, or 5 moves now. We're gonna go swipe. I have a high miss chance on this. Oof, it still worked though. I got 5 moves to try to take your team out. So high risk, high reward. Whew. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if I can do it. That was a really dumb move. I'm hopefully gonna wait out your 152% increase as well, though. Whew. That is good. Heavy damage in 4 turns? Are you timing it out? Yes, you are. Oh, God, I'm dead. Oh, God. Okay, I need to kill you then. Oh, dang it. He's about to take me out. He's gonna take me out because he still has 1 animal. Oh, no, he doesn't. Because he sacrificed. I forgot you sacrificed 1. So you only had 2. I forgot. I thought you had a 3rd animal. Or I thought you still had 1 more left. Woo! High risk, high reward on that. Jeez. My goodness. All right. Well, damn. All right. Well, Blue, you want to go at it, Blue the Petrified or Purified? We can go at it if you want. So while we wait, let me look. No Man's Sky. Let me find the friend codes. So yeah, if you go to the No Man's Sky category in the Discord, underneath it, it has like No Man's Sky chat, No Man's Sky help. It also has friend codes. That's where you want to put it at. Friend code is where you want. I kind of like this double sacrifice. Now it's stupid, but double sacrifice might be the way to go. Let's see. It might be better to do Chompy first because Chompy gives me 100% defense. So I basically no damage for 6 turns. So I should probably do Chompy first. Because that'll give me defense for 6 turns. And then if I do Pineapple second, that'll give me 150% more damage. You can always send it through chat, man. You can put it right in there, Gamer House. Put it in there. If you're comfortable with putting it in the live chat on the Hey! You can't block me from doing attacks. That's not fair. Only I'm allowed to win. Dang it. But yeah, if you're comfortable in the actual chat in the video, in the stream, then absolutely. Go ahead. Oh, man. Mine is V? Well, you have to... You hit V. You didn't hit Control V. You gotta copy paste. Gamer House. You hit V. You didn't hit Control V. I have a feeling you didn't actually paste it. double sacrifice. I found the cheat code. $2,000 damage. I like how they're leveling up, even though like Chompy and Pineapples didn't even do anything. They just came in, sacrificed, and left. Woo! My goodness. Well, Dragon Lord, do you want to do it? I don't think we fought together yet, Dragon Lord. Whew. You guys are just trying to pump me up today? I feel like you guys are just trying to go easy on me today. Because, what was it, 2 weeks ago when we did the arena last time? You guys were stomping me last time. Can you increase the class of your pets? Axel, not really. So, when you look at your pet and it has like A for your combat ability, you cannot increase that A combat ability. Like, if you level up your animal, it will overall, the overall level right here will go up, but like the combat potential will always be S. The agility is always A. You can never change that. Your overall level will go up as you level your animal. But you can't really like, you can't increase your combat ability, like the level anyway. You can increase the points it has. Every time you level up, you can increase from a level 1 to a level 2, but not the class. I'm cooked. Well, yeah, it looks like you're coming in with what, level 1s? Yeah, you're coming in with level 1s. I have a level 30 dragon. Oh, no. You got to come in with higher levels. Well, and then competing here should level up your animals. So even if you lose, you still get skill. You get points. You get experience. So even if you lose, you get experience. You don't have to only win. So is it down to luck when you get them as pets initially? Yes, well, you can scan and it'll tell you the stats. So we have a new pet scanner in your visor. So when you're scanning pets, animals, it'll tell you, hey, look, the maximum potential of this animal is a level S or whatever, a class S. So it'll give you the maximum potential of your animal when you do that. My God, how am I leveling that fast? Like, especially, it doesn't matter. Obviously, it doesn't matter how long you play with an animal because Pineapples was in there for not even one turn because they just sacrificed and they still got a ton. But yeah, so it's all about leveling. Even when you lose, it's fine because you can just get your XP and level up your characters that way or your animals that way. Let's take on Oceanus. Let's see. Let's see if the double sacrifice works. We're going to put Chompy first because Chompy is my protection for 6. So that's why I want Chompy first, Pineapples second. There we go. That way, Chompy, sacrifice, get 100% defense. Pineapples, sacrifice, 150% damage. And then Fins McGee just takes them all down. And we'll see if I can do it that way with Oceania.
Dragons!
I'm concentrating.
At Snake_Arasaka has just donated $20 through Super Chat.
Snake!
Hello there, Jay. I've
Thank
been
you.
following you for a bit now. I completely appreciate all the work you've done for us. I just started my YouTube channel dedicated
Nice.
to NMS. Thanks to all the big creators who gave me
Give you the push to start. Dude, Snake, that is freaking awesome. And thank you for the super chat and mini heart attack. I appreciate that. 07. Very much appreciated. And, dude, the hardest part about starting a YouTube channel at all is starting. Get it done. That's all you got to do. Jump in there, and especially at first. It's not about like the highest quality or whatever. Make it into a habit. So the hardest part is getting it done and doing it. After you get it done and you make it into a habit, you're good to go. You're good to go. You can get it. But that's the initial hard part of like, okay, I got to make sure I'm doing videos on a regular basis, that kind of stuff. This might not work against Oceanus because, oh, look at, he's switching out already. Really? Let's see if I can do this. This is a high risk. I just did 100% defensive strength debuff. Oh my god. Let's see. Can I take him? 4,000 damage. You're done, Oceanus. How many moves do I have left? Ooh, I got 2. I get 2 before I'm done. Oh, no, I have 1 now. Oh, God. Kill him. Kill him. No! Don't want to do a double sacrifice with Oceanus because now I'm screwed. Now I'm screwed because I don't have any defense. And... oh, my God. 1 move and I'm going to lose. Oh, Jesus. I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose because he has 1 more animal left. And I'm about to take 2,000 damage. Oh, God. And whatever damage he decides to hit me with. Oh, I think I'm about to die. Yep. Oh, my God. How did I live through that? I don't even know how I lived through that. There's no way. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Done. Oh. Yeah, but I still, look at, even when you lose, you still level up. Not as much as when you win, but again, you're still leveling. So you will eventually get there. Don't do a double sacrifice with Oceanus. He will destroy you. My God. GG indeed. GG indeed. But yeah, seriously, thank you, Snake. That is an insanely generous super chat. Very, very, very much appreciated, man. And good luck with seriously, with the actual channel. Make sure to make it into a habit. That's the hardest thing. you just beat me in the head? Dragon Lord just bopped me on the head. All right. So, over on Twitch, we need to raid somebody because I had to go have dinner with my wife.
GR8P824
Great.
super shattered $5. Sages rule. Royals rule.
That's a lie. We all know that's a lie, Grape. That's an absolute lie. But thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07. So over on Twitch, we will be raiding Cobra. Cobra is playing Star Citizen. If you don't know Cobra, he's an awesome, awesome creator. He plays every Friday. That's why we usually raid him over here on Twitch. Over on YouTube, we are going to raid. Are you taking a poop behind me, Dragon Lord? Oh, God. We are going to raid KJ. KJ over on YouTube. KJ and Lava are playing No Man's Sky right now, you guys. Go over there, show KJ some love. Hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. If you don't know who Cobra is, Cobra's awesome. And I will see you guys probably on Monday. Monday we're doing Grounded with Heather Silvermist. So I will see you guys then.